Good morning, agents. Hello. Good yar. Good more. Penance. What? Good morning. Hello. Hello. I was actually like a minute late today. What the heck? I must have taken my time doodling and daddling a little too long. Oopsies. Hello. Mono's here. It's like I can hear his voice. He's here. Where is he? Hello. Everybody that can hear me, type 1. Hello. Dink donk, dink donk. Let's just make sure that I'm not being cast into the Twitch void. 3. Thank you. 4. Oh. Okay, thank you. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good start to your day. I was having some wacky dreams actually. Again, like the wacky dreams won't stop. I swear. Like I just keep having pseudo nightmares. Like the one that I had last night, last night, more like the very last dream I had. I had a bunch of friends that I actually knew. There were a couple people in my dream that I knew. I remember them all and me being in like a house. But like it was like some rich friend's house, but I don't know who the rich friend was. But we were at a rich friend's house, and I was like flirting with this one, with like the daughter of the rich dad or something. She was like, here, take my glass. I need it clean, or I need a new glass. I was like, I can polish it for you. And I whip out like this. Oh no! I didn't whip anything out. I started rummaging through the person's drawers. Like the house's drawers, and I was like, I'm looking for a bar cloth, and I like found a bar cloth. I started wiping the glass, and I was like, this is how you polish a glass. And she was like, oh. and while this was all happening, everyone in the background was like rushing because they were like, what are you guys doing? We were supposed to catch the movie, remember? And I suddenly remembered, oh yeah, we're supposed to all go to the movie. But then when I went to the back of the house where my stuff was, quote unquote, like, and me and a couple other people were back there. We got trapped back there. And I think I remember Bao and Numi. I obviously don't know them personally, but like they appeared in like their human guises, their human forms, their flesh tuber selves. They appeared there as like trial masters, and the dream turned into a survival, like not battle royale, but it turned into like a horror game. And they're like, you must survive the exit or something. They said something really really creepy, and then the room went dark, and it turned into like this. Outside of the room, I'm sorry I'm yapping, I'm like trying to recall the dream frame by frame. Outside of the room was this like infinity castle looking area. I don't know if you guys have seen the most recent season of Demon Slayer, or if you've seen the inside of the infinity castle with some of the other seasons, but it kind of looked like that, and there were a bunch of demons, right, all around. And as I tried to exit, the lights all turned off. And you know that one gif of Big Bird kicking down the door? You know the one I'm talking about? Like the kind of scary gif where it's like Big Bird, it's got like super aura. Basically, there was like an evil Big Bird that came out of the darkness, and it all of a sudden turned into this Five Nights at Freddy's thing where I had a flashlight in my hand, and I had to shine my flashlight at all the demons and Big Bird so that they would stop moving. the Big Bird super aura. And I had to like flash it And there were a couple people behind me, but at that point I didn't even know who was behind me. But I was trying to lead them out of this maze, this Infinity Castle maze. And then as I was leading them, I woke up. So I never found out if I actually got out or not. Big Bird would never. Oh, I don't know about that. He was awful scary in my dream. But yeah. That was like the last section of my dream that I could remember. Starting at the rich person's house. Anyway. Anyway, you guys are here for MasterChef Season 3. Slim Shack is back, baby. Oh, wait, hold on. First of all, Kush! Congrats on the first good yarn yar. Holy. And Atika with a close second. Damn. Sheev good yarn yar. Marilia good yarn yar. Moni good yarn yar. Jake good yarn yar. Flora good yarn yar. Caveman good yarn yar. Yuri good yarn yar. Kauda good yarn yar. Day good yarn yar. If you've not yet claimed your good yarn, make sure to do so now, so that I can say good yarn to you. I was waiting for like 5 minutes to get first. Hell yeah, as you should, as you and everyone else should. It should be a competition. Always make Atika sweat for it. Make her prove that she has the fastest hands. Oh, also, oh god, last night I tried the black bean brownies. I don't know if you guys saw on Discord.
And we're going up.
Oh shit, too loud, too loud. I tried the black bean brownies with the quick oats and honey and vanilla, a little baking powder, a little few other things. It actually, I mean, it tasted good. It tasted really chocolatey and yummy. But the texture wasn't brownie. The texture was more like... It was more like... I don't know, like a molten cake? Molten chocolate cake, almost? Who got first? Kush did. Kush got first.
Come through.
That was my first. Now I'm cool not getting it again. Fingers in both my hands are dead for the last one. 9 souls literally bruised my finger. What?
Back in the game.
Josh is back.
9 souls bruised your finger.
I don't need another tough competition between me.
Oh yeah, Slim Shack is back, baby.
Back home. Who would have thought that I would have a second chance at this?
Alright, Slim Shack, don't go home first episode, I swear. We sent David home, yes?
And to win $250,000, the remaining 6 cooks should definitely fear me.
Now, does this mean that this is going to be a double elimination episode, though?
For another mystery box challenge. The person with the best dish.
It was an alternate universe where the asshole Alex Jones became a gardener and had a show where he teaches people how to garden. I was on the show. He was still an asshole and sprayed me with the hose and called me fatty. It was weird. It didn't even... I don't even like that answer or watch his bullshit. Yeah, dreams are so weird. I don't know why Big Bird appeared in my dream.
Not being able to see, it's definitely a disadvantage to work with something that's live.
On the count of 3, carefully lift those boxes. 1. 2.
At this point, I am okay with David or Becky going home.
Ooh, nice.
Oh my god.
I'm not rooting for them.
Vibrant. Santa Barbara spot prawns.
What I hate the most in a kitchen
Zyko,
is
good
anything
name,
that is
welcome to
living and can look at me and plead for its life with big brown eyes.
Prawns play a big role as a luxury ingredient. In
No,
many cuisines around the
Zyko,
world.
hello.
You can do a classic prawn cocktail. You can do a sexy twist.
Literally
on a
can't use
jambalaya.
index finger because
So
it's
many
been sprayed too much. Oh
different
my
uses for a prawn.
god.
In addition,
I'm gonna
to the
probably
same
get to that
box, we
point,
have access to
maybe.
an amazing limited pantry for other ingredients that can make the wonderful
We'll
prawns
see.
shine. 45 minutes. Are you ready?
We'll see. I'm playing 9 Souls
Your
tonight.
time starts now.
I'm pretty sure. That was on my schedule, right?
I deal with
I'm
that
pretty sure
one
I'm playing
with
9 Souls
frozen.
tonight.
So this is on a completely different level, and I know that
Making
I've
rice
gotta
pudding
do
after a walk
something
because
that
yesterday was
brings
shit.
out
Oh yeah.
freshness.
As you should.
fresher than this, does it?
I mean, it's literally alive and kicking.
What would you do?
I think I would go really simple.
You're at the end of 9 souls already? What? You must have grinded the shit out of it. Holy moly.
Kind of Asian-y.
Nice. Joe?
Maybe do 3 ways. Maybe do 1 poached, 1 fried, 1 grilled, with a different condiment for each one.
He's fine. He's fine.
Josh, welcome back.
Thank you.
How does it feel to be back in here? I mean, what's going through your mind right
It's a
now?
great feeling. I mean,
We gave iRobot shit with the
In the cold,
carbs. Gordon and
back,
Gang have done it
Short
twice.
stay, long stay? Where are we going?
this is a long stay.
It's a long stay. How long?
I gotta stay to the end. I mean, y'all wouldn't bring me back here if, you know, y'all didn't see anything in me.
What are you doing?
I'm doing like a knob Caribbean jerk with some jasmine rice and a little bit of roasted corn and roasted
Just playing
potatoes
9
and
souls from
rice.
7 a.m. every
So, I'm
morning.
gonna bring
Oh
it.
my god.
Thank you.
It's a whole work shift.
So Josh is back in the competition. What do you make of that?
I wasn't happy to see him come back.
Is Josh good enough to make the top 4?
Josh is real stiff competition, and so the bottom line is that I'm gonna have to step up my game.
Everybody should be scared now.
David, what are we doing?
I decided 1 stunning ceviche.
Ceviche, but you're cooking shrimp right there, right?
This is just part of it. This is gonna be pureed, and then I have my lime juice, salt, and olive oil, and the shrimp tails marinating in the fridge right now.
This is going to add a totally another dimension,
And
like a concentration of that prawn flavor.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be good actually.
Monty, how are you feeling?
Ooh.
God, I'm so sorry, dude. I'm really, God, I'm so sorry, dude.
Penelope! Penelope, you're a Spartan. You can't be afraid of a shrimp.
I'm so, oh my God. Where did that come from? Did it jump out? This is just, no. Oh, I can't. So sorry.
Penelope.
I'm gonna do risotto. It's gonna be awesome.
Uh-huh. Okay, great.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Exactly 10
Gonna
minutes to
do
go.
risotto. It's gonna be awesome. That's our Penelope.
The way they're attacking this mystery box.
Think of the shrimps as your ex-husband. Honestly, true. Think of the shrimp as the suitors.
Playing to their strengths. David, doing something Mexican.
Becky's idea of grilling them. I think it's the most simple cooking technique, but with the salsa verde, it could be visually stunning and delicious.
60 seconds to go.
Becky's just doing grilled shrimp and salsa verde?
Remember, we're looking for one stunning dish. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Oh, that does not look good. Was that the risotto? Was that Penelope's risotto? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh hell. Penelope did not deliver with this
looking at my
cook.
dish, I'm looking around, and I think I got a really good dish right now. It's important that I get my name called because I need to set the tone. I need to let everybody know that I earned the right to be back here for a reason.
Having carefully sampled everything throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes.
I'm looking at my plate and I'm thinking I could definitely go top.
Actually, yeah, the ceviche looks good. Damn, David's actually calling up, isn't he?
Tasting was sophisticated. We've had now 7 mystery box challenges, and this person has now made the top 3, a record MasterChef 5 times.
Is it Becky?
Congratulations, Becky. Let's go.
Oh my god.
Becky gets called, and I'm like, again, man, this is crazy. How did she
Becky
set,
come up with a side?
Chef USA record
We're about to find out.
in the top 3? I need to take her down.
Across the board, Becky, honestly, whatever we throw at you, you're just consistent. Consistently strong force to be reckoned with. Talk to me about the dish.
So I know that these spot prawns are so delicate.
Dude, that is like
I wanted to
1
grill them,
spoonful of
couple
rice.
seconds on each side, and then I made a saffron rice with that, some wine, some herbs, little salsa verde. I was really wanting to go Spanish with the saffron and the rice.
I mean, there's some very smart, intelligent techniques, and you've allowed
God bless.
spot prawn to be the hero, but you've also added clever sort of additions that have just lifted it. Well done.
Thank
Great
you
job.
so much.
Delicious.
Really?
It smells amazing. Not just the spot prawns, but the salsa verde, you know, and the saffron. All these flavors coming together.
That's salsa verde? The green shit on top?
Everything on it is top notch. And there's a reason that everybody fears you. I mean, 5 times. I mean, that's incredible. Good job.
I love the idea of working and playing within a culture and then creating a smart plate that really pops. This dish
That looked like a ball of
respects the
spinach. What do you mean salsa verde?
Spanish preparation and puts a very modern and flavorful twist on it.
Thank you so much.
It's great. Thank you, Becky.
Thank you, guys.
The second home cook that made it into the top 3, they went back to their culinary roots. The dish was so flavorful, and it really did a lot of respect to the ingredient. Please come down, Christine.
Christine?
I think Christine is a really strong competitor.
They didn't show her like
I don't know
a single time during the cooking reel.
Explain to me what we have.
I wanted to go with something that is flavorful but sort of light and still highlighting the prawns.
It looks like pineapple in there, cilantro.
Pineapple.
It is wildly flavorful without any of that blocking your palate. This is really a home run.
All right,
Great job.
Thank you so much, Chef. Thank you.
Christine.
Hi, Chef.
First of all, so nice to see you playing to your strengths. Making a broth in 45 minutes, virtually impossible. You know what it's like in Vietnam, that takes 3 or 4 hours.
I don't think I knew Christine was Vietnamese.
It's delicious. I mean, it really is delicious.
Thank you so much, Chef.
I love it.
Thank
Welcome
you.
back.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, I was like, all she did was make a soup, but I didn't realize they only had 45 minutes. Making a broth in 45 minutes?
This home cook made an incredible sauce. David Martinez.
David.
I think that David's kind of been going in like this slow downward spiral lately, so I'm a little surprised to hear David's name.
You're stepping up, David. What's going on? We really love watching this dish come together. Tell me about it.
Oh wait, that was Tom that said that. Hi Tom, welcome in.
With garlic, basil, some olive oil.
When you want to get angry,
Sauce served in a cold style.
when you want to get angry, what is it that you think of?
Very complex.
How they ended season 8 of Game of Thrones.
I think that this dish really kind of represents something that we rarely see from home
And
cooks like you,
how
which is
they
the great
treated
sensibility of balance.
how they treated the characters and story in the Netflix Avatar: The Last Airbender
Which counteracts the
live
richness
action.
of the spot prawns and the avocado. This dish is as good as we've seen from you, David.
Thank you, Joe.
Congratulations, David. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Visually, it's got impact.
And I think about
You said you got into
Emerald
this
League
element,
players.
Caring for the ingredients in a completely different way. To have the balls to put them out raw like that.
That's why, or
and to
that's
get that
valid.
balance right with the acidity is quite unique. I mean,
Oh, I
it's
see.
refreshing. It's incredibly Moorish. You can't stop eating it. This dish represents a comeback, I think, for you.
Thank you, sir.
Great job.
Thank you, sir.
Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, Chicago Leaf.
People have not given me the respect I deserve. I think people are starting to figure out
The
that
respect
I
I
am not the weakest
deserve.
player.
Difficult one, though. You got the rice.
The rice was the best thing there. Very delicious.
As soon as someone says people aren't giving me the respect I deserve, that's when I stop respecting you.
Okay.
Nobody deserves respect.
And David, they were 3.
You have to earn it.
Let me tell you. You know, only one of those dishes can be the best.
Be humble.
5th time being a top 3 for the mystery box, and I'm gonna be the one to win.
Man can cook, so he serves it raw. Okay, ceviche is not raw, to be fair. Also, to be fair to him, he did actually make a cooked, like, shrimp, or yeah, shrimp, prawn emulsion that he served, like that, the orange sauce, that is a cooked prawn emulsion.
You know, money's gonna come
Sauce,
and go,
whatever.
But that title, no one will ever be able to take away from me.
Congratulations.
What else do you deserve, David? Tease. David, they may rag on you a lot, but like,
The top
no.
three prawn dishes have been tasted, but only one can win this mystery
You made a
box challenge.
paste.
The person winning this amazing mystery box challenge. Congratulations.
Her frilly top is cute. Wait, whose?
David.
Damn. Chicago Leaf
Amazing to win a mystery box.
winning the mystery box challenge. Damn. Is steak and salmon tartare raw dishes? Yes.
Dude in Chicago.
Tartare are raw
Best job,
dishes.
And now I want to be the next master chef.
Finally.
Yes.
You win a mystery box challenge. How do you feel?
It feels amazing, chef.
I know today is going to be a huge boost to his ego, and we're all going to have to deal with that.
There's only 7 of you left. Any
My internet's so bad I don't think I can watch tonight. Oh no.
can be huge.
Atika now.
David,
Hopefully it gets sorted.
Find out what yours is?
Is it because it's storming or something?
Good job.
Sir.
Great job.
This is elimination.
Wow, that was delicious.
I can't wait to see what he does. It's like payback time right now.
Yeah, whatever.
What do you think D-Mod's gonna do to us?
I hope he has to cook.
It's gonna start getting hairy.
It's gonna start getting hairy.
David, congratulations on winning your first mystery box challenge.
Thank you, chef.
We're going to show you 3 ingredients, and you will get to choose which of them you and all the other competitors will cook with today.
Okay.
The first
Ooh.
ingredient is a
He has
favorite
no
of
immunity.
America. It's served for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It is the fabulous favorite bacon.
Bacon.
Everybody loves bacon.
The second ingredient is both a vegetable and a starch. Hell, it's even
Working
a
and
fuel.
listening divine.
I have no
Happy
clue.
Thursday.
It is
Just Wi-Fi problems? Oh man.
corn.
Toby, good morning. Hello,
And the
hello.
last ingredient.
Hi,
it's
Toby.
a root vegetable. It is the most amazing, extraordinary beets.
Beets. I love
So
beets.
the choice is bacon, corn, or beets. Here's the twist. The dish you'll all be making has to be the most stunning, sumptuous, delicious dessert.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
A popular trend today
Ooh.
in the culinary world is being able to incorporate non-traditional ingredients.
Corn
into
is
desserts.
probably the easiest
Now, what's it going to be?
out of the
I
3.
think I'm weakest with the beets, but if I go for the bacon,
I mean, beets are-
everyone's gonna be able to
beets
eat
are like the
bacon. And
sweetest.
So I think the right decision.
And
today
yet
is
corn is probably the easiest to make
You go
into
for
a
corn,
dessert out of the
sir.
3.
Since you won't have immunity in this challenge, you do
Bacon
get
and honey can be
bacon
used for
bread.
dessert.
Excellent.
We will show
Oh,
you
yeah.
3 examples of desserts
Beets.
that can be made
Bears.
with corn. It'll
Battlestar
put you
Galactica.
light years ahead,
What is going on? What?
but you could still be sent home.
I will
What
not
are you-
squander this advantage. I
Jim!
think all my
Ugh.
fellow competitors should be worried about me having this advantage.
3 stunning examples to give you some form of inspiration. First, a simple but very elegant, delicious corn panna cotta.
A corn
Dave,
panna
build the American
cotta.
classic and put your own twist on it. Strawberry shortcake.
I'm eating a scam call with someone
Cornbread,
posing as
corn sponge.
Xfinity.
It's awesome.
The amount of spam calls I get recently is absolutely wild.
Sweet, rich, delicious.
I also get calls saying, Mr. Mono, would you like to take out a loan for $65,000 that you can pay off in installments of $700 a month? It's like,
The less cooked, the starchier.
no.
Right, David, you got 5 minutes to shop in the pantry. You ready?
Yes, sir.
How are you? I'm doing good, thank you. I'm chilling. Actually, now that you ask me, I'm gonna blank it up.
Means no one bumping into me. I get to just check out all my ingredients.
I can make
and
desserts
look
out
at
of
the
corn,
things
but the
that I
others I'm
need,
not so sure. Yeah, that's what
put them in
I'm
my
saying
basket,
too.
walk
Like
out
corn
to
would
the
definitely
house.
for me be the easiest, I think.
I think right now is the moment that I show the rest of my competitors that I'm here to win this and that I am.
I wonder if I would
definitely
like try to make a
someone
sorbet out of the
David
beets or
Martinez
something.
is not a joke.
Excited?
But maybe a sorbet would be too simple.
No, chef.
What do you mean, no? I forgot rice.
You forgot your rice?
It was in the process of me making sure that I had everything else.
But you knew what you wanted to make.
Right. I'm making rice pudding and I forget the rice.
Oh my God. Chicago Leaf.
Just went right past it.
The rules state you cannot go back in there. It's a competition.
Yep.
Let's go.
How can you forget the rice? Seriously. I left my advantage on that
Oh
pantry
my
floor.
God.
The rest of my soul, man.
Back in the pantry. We gave David
He's
the choice of
he
three
wanted to make rice
stunning
pudding and he
ingredients.
forgot his rice.
Corn and beets.
Holy fucking hell. Good morning, Aegis. Anora. How was your ramen last night?
There's a twist. Every single
I thought you rushed off to go
will be
poo or
made.
something, but your chat sold you saying you rushed off to go eat ramen. I hope it was yummy. Thank you for the raid, by the way.
Very rarely see like corn donuts.
David's
I get
biggest
it.
advantage today is that he got to see three
I get it, I get it.
very modern, stunning, delicious.
He forgot the arroz in his arroz con
Now
leche.
enters this challenge with a whole lot more knowledge than all of you have.
Or Moni, please make a better rice pudding than
Questions about how to cook corn
than
into
whatever he's
dessert,
gonna do.
David's advantages, or you know.
I just remember it was the same level mistake as Jamie Oliver where he didn't add butter to butter chicken. Dude, oh my, I actually watched a bunch of Jamie Oliver. Okay, maybe we should watch some of the Jamie Oliver videos later. Maybe not today, because we have to like get through season 3. But yeah, I watched a couple of Jamie Oliver's videos recently, like his Thai green chili, his red chili curry.
How the am I gonna get out of this one? I cannot believe that I forgot.
I wanted some so bad. Mama Catcher fell asleep on the couch and I didn't want to wake her, so I eat. No!
One of my competitors has grabbed rice.
Mama Spy was also asleep on the couch for me. I just went ahead and started cooking. I was like, you know what? She wants to sleep down here. She's gonna have to suffer through the sounds of me cooking.
He's got all the other ingredients for that dish now. So what is he gonna do with it?
Can't go round.
And so I ended up making a chat suggested black bean brownie.
You gonna happen to have rice?
And so it's like a gluten intolerant
Josh, do you have any rice?
No rice.
gluten intolerant substitute. Not that I'm gluten intolerant, but I just wanted to try it.
No, I don't have any rice.
I hear David behind me. He's kind of like hollering at some of the contestants about.
And yeah, it actually ended up
short grain rice
turning out really
as a
good.
backup plan for
It's not a brownie.
No, sorry.
It's fudgy and chocolatey though. It was yummy.
Do you have rice?
Now he's going around like a helpless puppy.
I just need the smallest amount.
At this point, anyone asks me for anything, I would tell them no.
You need all of it?
Oh, David's begging on his heels.
I don't, brother.
No. All right.
He's now asking for rice.
I'm making rice pudding and I forget the rice. Right now, I am absolutely screwed. Hey, Becky, do you have rice?
Now he's going around. Like
Have you seen Jamie Oliver's ramen? Yes, it's a fucking crime against humanity.
Need all of it?
No, I was gonna do that as a backup, but I'm good.
He didn't make his eggs jammy or marinate them long enough. He didn't marinate or sear his chashu, cut it lengthwise. He used soba noodles instead of ramen noodles like a fucking muppet. He used a puck of squeezed and tightened cooked seaweed. No, not seaweed. Spinach. Sorry. Spinach. And he used cloudy, disgusting, garbage, fucking yucky, unstrained broth. And he made no tare. That was not ramen. That was murky miso soup soba noodles. Holy shit, it pisses me off when I think of that. Oh my god, it pisses me off when I think about that video.
Thank you.
Cats have got 9 lives. He's got 90 lives. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I wouldn't have done it.
No.
No, not at this stage. I want a 7th chance of winning this competition. You don't start giving out your ingredients. He's a lucky, lucky boy.
I'm still stuck on soba, not ramen. Yeah, that's the worst crime.
Wow.
The worst crime. He had the opportunity to buy soba noodles, which means he had the opportunity to buy ramen noodles. I mean, he could have even made the ramen noodles. He's a chef, no?
I think I've got a good plan. I'm gonna do a corn.
You just gotta make the ramen noodles, little baking powder.
We're getting some really technical desserts.
Converting a savory.
Why did she do that? Give the rice to David?
First, you gotta mentally get in the
I
game
don't
and
know.
think, how do I even do that? I've never had this before. Understand.
Maybe she's trying to earn back some brownie points after being kind of a bitch lately. Also, Clyde, good dinner, by the way. Welcome in. Hi.
I do realize right now how lucky I am.
Melty.
She
Good
could have
dinner.
easily said you
Come
can't
on.
have this rice.
You had better make this dessert the best dish you've cooked for this competition so far.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Lurkin work.
How are we doing, Josh?
My God, I realized Melty had a sleepover. Melty had a sleepover last night at her work because she couldn't. I think she was iced snowed in.
Help another competitor. If somebody has rice, they're not using
So she had to sleep at her work.
My mother always told me, you know, you gotta
Fucking
treat
nuts.
people the way you want to be treated.
Guys,
I hope you didn't have to wake up super early.
The heat's off, right?
Yeah.
Felix, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, Chef.
What are you doing?
It's a corn profiterole with a sweet corn vanilla pastry cream.
Ooh,
You
corn
take the most
profiterole.
sophisticated, one of the most technical desserts to get right, and you haven't even made the mix yet.
5:4. You had to wake up at 5:45.
Frank, how you doing?
It's a little nerve-wracking. I'm gonna do a corn budino. I'm also gonna do like a chocolate ganache as well.
So you're gonna set it? You're gonna take it out of the mold?
Yeah.
You're gonna have enough time to get it cold enough to do that? I wonder if you're gonna make it.
You wonder, right, Joe? I wonder too, man.
Big worry for me is Felix.
I think I like Frank and
This is crazy.
oh God, I don't even know her. Monty. I was like, I don't even know her real name anymore. I like Frank and Monty because they're like respectively both the most real.
He should be in front of the competition.
It's just funky.
Last 10 minutes.
Like they're like, I don't know if this is gonna work. I hope it's gonna work. You're asking me, dude.
Right now,
I think I'm just being impatient, staring at it, waiting for it to rise or get puffy or do something, but God, my life depends on this.
I'm not nervous.
Last 3 minutes.
Now I just gotta get them piped.
Oh no,
Assembling your
those things do not look like profiteroles.
Let the imagination
Those look
go
like.
crazy when you plate that dish.
Oh no, Felix, those look like poops.
The person that should come out on top of all this is David Martinez.
I don't know if he can.
His advantage was huge. Come on, guys. Finishing touches. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Should make a souffle? Is that a corn souffle?
1.
Ooh, whatever that is, I'm not digging it.
This is an elimination test.
That looks like,
There is going to be some leaving.
what was it? Creme brulee, but with pieces of corn on top.
Huge advantage.
I'm not a fan of that.
I feel like the fact that I gave David rice today, I don't think that makes a difference. I'm not concerned at this point because I still think my dish will be better than his.
So you had the advantage. You picked corn.
Yes, sir.
And then what happened?
I forgot the most important component, the rice.
I mean,
Becky graciously gave you the rice.
Becky graciously gave me the rice.
Who else out there would have given David rice? Show of hands. Everyone but Josh.
I feel like I'm definitely way more prepared than the rest of the
Yo.
It would be crazy if I was to leave today. I just got back, so it's really
Zayla, good
important
dinner,
that I have to
welcome.
do what I can to keep that white apron.
I know this is a competition.
How are your brownies?
There's not
I haven't tried it
enough
after it
people out
chilled
there.
overnight,
If he's
but
gonna go down,
it tasted pretty good
he's gonna go
hot.
down because
It was chocolatey. I put like a lot more chocolate chips in it because I like my brownies chocolatey, you know? And I also, I was afraid the texture was gonna be a little weird because the rolled oats weren't blending in as well as I thought it was going to.
Really, really, really unedibly disgusting. Did you taste this?
I did. I enjoyed it. It reminded me of my mom's kitchen.
That's a place that I'm going to avoid.
Oh. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh.
I would ask Becky for some sugar while you're at it. This is just weird to me.
Oh.
This is one of the worst things you put in front of us.
Oh. Oh no.
David.
Oh.
What was the hero supposed to be in this dish? I'm struggling to taste corn. I mean, some serious spices there. I expect something so much better, especially the advantage you have.
Oh. Did he not use any condensed milk? I don't know.
Back down to number 7.
Oh, it's time for David to go bye-bye. Sorry, Chicago Leaf. It's fall. You've browned, shriveled up, and it's ready.
At this stage of the competition,
Or it's high time for you to be stepped on.
the advantage you had.
I like the way that it looks. I like the way that it tastes. What is wrong with me that they're not liking it? And so now I just start sweating bullets.
Looks like baby food. Looks
Next
worse than
is
baby
Becky.
food. At least baby food is like smooth and pureed and you can't see what's in it.
Classy corn, trashy corn, and the panna cotta. I used cream and vanilla bean, and then I pureed some corn in there with some gelatin, and then steeped the corn cobs to get that extra starch.
Damn.
Very creative, thoughtful plating.
Not bad, actually.
The cherries have a nice kind of acidity and brightness, and they're crunchy versus like the rich.
Mama Kush came in. What did David do? I was distracted by her. David served baby food. Overspiced baby food.
Your corn panna cotta is quite delicious. Good job.
I totally forgot we called him Chicago Leaf. Yeah, I mean, he called himself the Chicago Leaf at his very first audition, remember?
It's delicious. It really is. It works. Good job.
Thank you so much.
Speaking of baby food, I'm like constantly thinking about random food, like food punishments or, yeah, not challenges, punishments to do during the Monathon this year.
Christine, can you please come up?
Some of them are probably going to involve Heinz baby food. Because Heinz Australia, the Heinz Australia website sells these really weird baby food concoctions that sound absolutely heinous.
It's good. Seems like a very
And I'm hoping to maybe get my hands on some of them.
as opposed to David's dish. Good job.
And we'll see.
Let's go.
Baby food for punishment? Yes.
Wow, a stunning souffle.
I made corn milk, and then with the corn milk, I made a pastry cream that I infused.
I'm
with
surprised
lavender.
she went with a souffle when they weren't gonna call her up first, or it wasn't guaranteed they would call her first. No durian come back? Oh fuck no.
Corn's the hero. Amazing.
Thank you.
Damn, okay, she was able to make a corn souffle. Let's go, Penelope. Yeah.
Felix is walking over her profiteroles, and I'm thinking, kind of funny.
Oh,
like little,
wait.
Little baby nipples.
It's corn profiteroles.
What are
with
those?
sweet corn pastry cream.
Oh, and
I
that's
wanted to do
Felix's
something a little
poops.
different with
Oh no,
texture as far as
I
having
wanted to
popcorn and
ask
cornmeal into the dough.
last night when you rated in, because I don't think I've talked to you about Epic the Musical
It
yet,
doesn't look like a beautiful.
since I've brain rotted. Have you brain rotted on Epic the Musical yet, or no?
It's so dense. It's not airy or flaky. And I
Uh-oh.
get the caramelized popcorn throughout. I don't know if this is gonna allow you to continue that journey. This is.
How about doing a
way
jelly bean
what I
roulette
expected.
as punishment? Oh, you mean like the Bean Boozled? The thing is, oh my god, I hate dude, Bean Boozled, literally, they just make those jelly beans taste like vomit.
I mean, honestly,
I haven't been into Epic. I knew of it way early in the
my top
process.
3 personally.
You almost auditioned for it? Oh.
But
Oh my god, okay, well,
worst dish that you've cooked in this competition.
you need to start brain rotting it for sure. I can see you literally taking like I don't know. Someone like Hermes
Raw.
or one of the gods and doing a rap for them.
It's not a profiterole. You've struggled with desserts in the past.
I implore you. I implore you to start brain rotting with
I
Epic.
like baking and making sweets.
Please.
Desserts like this, you should definitely keep at home.
Please. Been asked to react to it on stream. Do it. There's a whole 2.5 hour, 3 hour animatic playlist.
Competition. Whatever happens, I need to stay strong.
Ow,
I'm
my tummy.
really trying to not bawl right now.
Okay, I was yapping the whole time, but I think Felix got shit on.
I love the way that you eye Josh's dessert.
I just want to see.
And what do you think?
My boy Josh looks a little weird to me.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Out my dish, but whatever. I know I'm gonna do 10 times better than that kid.
Right, what is it?
Okay, so you have a corn budino with a chocolate sauce, and it's garnished with candied pinoli nuts and corn.
What is a budino, by the way? I've never heard of a budino. Is it like an Italian flan?
Delicious. It's got that nice.
Hello.
caramel
Hi,
crème
Echoes.
texture.
Welcome in.
But smart move with the chocolate sauce.
Good morning.
No, very smart. I'd highly commend you on that one. Good job.
Thank you so much.
The budino, it's like 80%. It's like almost right there.
Looks like dessert
For a really
beans on
solid dish,
toast.
Pulled it through.
Thank you, chef.
Last up, Josh. Let's
It
go.
looks like it's a type of Italian pudding. Okay, so it is. I
Josh's
see.
dish,
It is
this
like
looks
flan.
funny. It doesn't look right.
Tall set, good morning. Welcome. Good morning.
Creme brulee with
It is a corn creme brulee. I knew it. Oh.
Visually very unappetizing.
Ugh.
Kind of gross looking.
It didn't have the.
Sweet.
Oh, it didn't
I
have
don't
the.
think it's terrible though, but I mean, I think it's
You
very.
don't think it's terrible? I think it's terrible. And that's really all that matters, right?
Yeah, you're right.
It's not executed
It's
properly.
not bruleed on top.
That's bad.
Oh, Slim Shack. No. You can't come back and do that, dude. It's thickened with egg instead of cornstarch.
I think it's terrible. We already sent you home.
Isn't
once.
isn't that how flan is thickened though? With egg?
Visually, it doesn't scream out delicious. Try a bite of me. The flavors all make sense.
Yeah.
But it does not look appetizing. I just expect more from you now.
Ooh.
Understood.
Yeah.
A very difficult challenge.
Surely David goes home.
One of you will be leaving shortly. We need some serious time. to
Send
go.
David home,
Thank you.
please. It's gonna. I mean, it's between Slim Shack, David, and Felix. From the reviews.
David came in with all this advantage and then blaming his mum. Absolutely ridiculous. Josh's
So Joe was wrong about the flavors.
profiteroles, Felix. I mean, those were so bad.
It's time for David to go
I
home.
feel like I've just been run over by a bus, and I don't really know how to pick myself up.
Felix breaking down, crying.
Dude, whatever.
Oh.
I'm the one going home now because I had the advantage. Technically, I blew it, right?
It could be me. Me, you, and Felix, baby.
Josh, it's not good, okay? David's was in there.
I don't think that Felix deserves to go home. Felix
The
put out a
girlies
bad
being
dish,
supportive.
But I think that Josh also put out a bad dish, and David put out a bad dish, and I think that David should go home today.
Right after Joe, the next judge goes, "Yeah, the flavors are good. It's just the presentation."
There were two.
I mean, yeah. I mean, it's the presentation, but also the execution, right? If you're making a creme brulee, you can't just serve custard
Was creamy and
with a sugar glob on top,
That dish
even if
belongs
the
to
flavors taste good.
Frank.
Oh yeah. Let's go, Brooklyn.
But there was one dish that was better. So the winner of today's challenge belongs to Becky.
Haha. Why does Becky keep winning?
Finally! Thank you. I haven't won won an elimination test yet. It's my first one. I feel so good.
You two are team captains.
Yes.
Team captains.
MasterChef kitchen.
Hmm.
But sadly,
Are they gonna do restaurant takeover? That means they're gonna do restaurant takeover, no?
I'd like to cool down the worst 3 dishes.
Wait, dude, Brooklyn's team is gonna be on fire for sure.
Home cook will be leaving MasterChef.
Look at it in further detail. Budino has a more pronounced egg flavor, whereas flan is more like a custard with caramelized layers on the bottom.
Sweet and just
I see.
out. That person is Josh.
The second home cook that
I
created
see.
a disaster today. It looked unappetizing, didn't taste good, and that person is Felix.
Oh.
The final person who could be heading home made the corn into a pudding. Well, the flavor was this side of disgusting. You know who you are, David.
You know who you are is crazy. You know who you are. Get your ass up here.
Josh, you came back.
I don't have mayo for tuna sandwiches.
Creme brulee
You can make it. Are you at home? You can make mayo real quick.
Stuffed with popcorn.
Do you have eggs, salt,
A toddler would do.
oil,
David, the knowledge you got.
a food
in there,
processor?
Come on. We expected you to lead the competition standing.
Homemade mayo is delicious.
Step forward.
Little mustard. Need a little
You are going
acidity.
back to your station.
Substitute mayo with ketchup easy. Alright, someone boil Honora.
David.
The fuck did you just say?
Felix, both of you.
Substitute mayo for ketchup for a tuna sandwich? Mono, eggs in this economy? Oh shit, you're right. Fuck.
Felix, your time is done in MasterChef. Thank you. David, back to your bench.
How is David safe?
You've got the attributes, the palate, and the desire. Whatever happens from now on in, you have got to continue.
Oh my god, this guy is the luckiest piece of shit to ever grace the earth. He keeps getting away with it.
Felix.
He keeps getting away with it. How does he keep getting away with it? How?
Becky's gonna win MasterChef.
How? How? They keep calling his food disgusting and inedible.
So much, and I'm proud of myself.
I mean, it's breathtaking.
What are you talking about, man? How is he still here? Oh my
And
god.
I'm not only as good as my last dish.
Oh my god. This guy needs to leave.
Congratulations. You're the top 6.
No, 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 no. Let's not bring that into it.
Phenomenal trophy. There is no room for error.
Who's gonna tell Joe? What the hell did she serve? Air?
Next time on MasterChef.
No. I mean, she served poop-looking profiteroles, but I can't imagine they tasted worse than them saying the rice pudding was inedible and disgusting.
We're half an hour in, and I've got no appetizer out. What? Josh, I need to tell Joe something. I know. No, you don't. No.
Resulting in another.
All right, it is a restaurant takeover. Hell yeah. Oops.
This is the MasterChef kitchen, where one dream will become a reality.
A reality. Where one dream will become a reality.
Best cooks in America were brought together to face 3 of the biggest names in the culinary world. Graham Elliott.
Why are we
Joe
introing?
Bastianich, and The
Going to be massive.
Quite.
restaurants for a team challenge that
Okay, there
will
we go.
test their culinary skills and palates.
I think I'll try to sleep before 2 a.m. tonight since the internet is bad. Okay. Please go to bed.
Breathtakingly gorgeous. White linen.
Oh, Penelope with a low-cut
See it in
top.
magazines all the time.
Hatfields is one.
Mommy Penelope. Ooh.
Has a Michelin star.
Oh, Brooklyn is looking sharp as well.
Won't be sitting in the dining room.
Whoa, Penelope.
None of us are real chefs. We're just 6 really good home cooks. And now we're expected to take over.
Take care, model agents. Take care, Tika. Sleep for more than 2 hours for once in your life.
Becky, Frank, you had the best dishes in the previous challenge, so you will be the team captains. Please put on your aprons.
Brooklyn looking like he's pulled straight from the Godfather set.
You know, this is serious. I gotta bring my A game today.
Becky, you had the most outstanding dish. That comes with huge advantage. You get to pick first.
Where are you picking
The
first?
person that I'm going to choose first is someone that I feel understands a more elevated flavor profile. And for that, I'm going to choose Christine.
Christine.
Oh yeah, Christine first pick.
Challenges to becoming first pick. It feels good. I feel like maybe people are starting to believe in me.
Frank looking kind of.
This person in past challenges, we've jived perfectly. David.
David Martinez. Wow. Interesting. Becky, another privileged position because you're picking for both teams now.
It's a really hard decision, but I think that the person that I'm going to choose will really be a team player. And for that, I'm going to choose Monty.
Monty. Wow.
I feel really strong about our team. I think we
Okay.
all get along, respect each other, and
The
we're just gonna try to
girlies?
do our best.
The girlies versus the boys.
Guys versus girls. We see how this turns out. My prediction is we win.
The boys are going down for sure. Oh, no. Oh, it's over for the boys.
Got someone with bags of experience to run the path. I'll be expediting.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
If she's blind, how does she cook? I smell bullshit.
The most important position in a kitchen. They're the ones that's going to be
Impossible.
organizing tickets, calling out what needs to be done.
Having Chef Ramsay expedite for us.
Bro, haven't you ever seen Avatar: The Last Airbender?
You'll cook
You ever seen Toph?
of Hatfield's signature appetizers.
She kicks the ground and can sense the vibrations of everything around her.
22 guests will be ordering from the red team, and 22
That's what
will be
Christine
ordering
does.
from the blue team.
She smacks her hand on the cooking table, and she can see everything.
Standard of a Michelin star restaurant.
It's over for them. I don't see them winning since they have David. I know.
And meet the owners, who also happen to be the head chefs. Red team, blue team, say hello to Hatfield's Karen and Quinn.
Hello.
Why don't they do takeovers of their own restaurants?
Owners, Karen and Quinn,
Oh, I guess most of Gordon's restaurants are like.
their complex signature dishes. Appetizers croquet
Well,
up
no.
and
Does he have a
unripe,
Michelin-starred restaurant
along
in
with
the
entrees,
U.S.?
venison,
Are all of his Michelin-star restaurants in Europe?
This is the agnolotte. It's a filled pasta similar to a ravioli.
Just behind the
This is
stove, I'm
filling
one
we
of
make
one with the
with
force.
cheese, house-made ricotta.
The force is with
Based
me.
on feedback from the diners and performance in the kitchen.
Okay, Jedi
the
Ip Man.
judges will decide the winning team.
It's gonna take about 6 minutes to cook.
The
Screaming.
losing team will face
See?
the dreaded
I just got a good look at ya.
where one home cook will be forced to take off their Master Chef apron for good.
A normal croque madame would be ham and cheese.
My name is
This is
Tough.
and prosciutto.
No, my name is Tough because it sounds like tough.
An exorbitant amount.
And that's just what I am.
Quail egg.
It's a little intimidating because I can't obviously see what he's doing.
So the actual frying of the bread is the hard part.
Butter's very foamy inside.
Becky's doing a really good job of narrating everything, but at the same time,
Emir,
there's still a lot
good
of
day,
things
good
that are
morning,
unclear to
welcome.
me. So I really have to use
Hello.
all of my other senses.
The trick to this.
Doesn't Joe have a
is
fuck ton of restaurants? He
maintaining the color
should.
of that butter. Underfried is gonna be soggy. Overfried is gonna start getting dark. That's what you're looking for.
Chef Quinn,
Oh my God, those look like
those
my toasties. Not really, but
It's really an overwhelming experience.
Okay, so this is our branzino. Celery root goes on the
hello,
plate.
hello.
And he has his green beans going down straight to the center.
Just
The topping
screaming at the
is
mash
fried
to check
caper,
its
fried
consistency.
parsley, fried apricot, and roasted almond.
Just watch the plate.
We're gonna need more flour. Not flour, butter. Jesus Christ, not flour.
It would be a task to learn all these dishes in a week's time, let alone like.
I drive so
10
lurk. Oh,
minutes.
drive safe,
That's
jeez.
your dish.
Okay, guys.
Beyond gorgeous.
Don't get distracted.
Blue team, I hope you've been watching very carefully. You'll have 1 hour prep before the doors of Hatfields open. Got it?
1 hour of prep.
Now, off you go.
Okay, so the first thing we gotta do is we gotta prep.
The home cooks must
Really?
prep for these highly
Really, Brooklyn?
Diners
It's prep
tonight will
time.
have a
First thing we
choice
gotta do is
between
prep.
appetizers, the croque madame or agnolotti pasta, and then between the entrees,
Yo!
baked branzino. Or
Those look like my tuna casserole raviolos.
Now, the ver blanc.
I'm comfortable with making a ver blanc.
Got it. I can work on the fish station. No problem.
All right, dude. Let's do it, boys, bro.
While Frank's blue team is focused on the task at hand, the red team immediately runs into communication problems.
I want you to do the pasta, if you're comfortable with that, yeah? I need you to talk a lot louder. Okay, no, it's okay. So I'm gonna have you do the pasta.
Monty's hearing is not all there, so Becky has to really amp up her communication.
I mean, Monty's hearing is not all there.
Are you comfortable slicing the hamachi?
I can do it, yes.
Okay, all in. Girl power.
Girl power.
1, 2, 3.
4 of these in each thing. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I can't see. I have no idea where anything is. I have no idea how it's set up.
Right here?
Yeah.
Dude, that is rough.
She is my set of eyes, and I'm hoping that I can play my part in the team.
There you go.
It must be rough to do these restaurant, like the random restaurant challenges and stuff, because she has to get used to a new setup every time.
Where would you put her in a situation like this?
I would have her at the end finishing a dish.
Definitely coat check room.
No, come on.
She can't see.
Have you seen how she puts food on the plate?
Yeah, this is a live kitchen, Michelin-starred restaurant. She can't do it. She's a liability.
No, no.
Let's see what she does.
What do you want me to start first?
I know they're making him say it for the drama of it to hype her up, but holy shit.
Frank at the helm. The blue team has almost finished prepping their agnolotti pasta appetizer.
Ew. Not the ableism, like brother.
Maximum. How many portions you got, Monty?
6 portions, sir.
You've only made 6 portions.
Yes, sir.
It's a loud ass kitchen. Yeah, there's a bunch of fans going.
Folded pasta, and it's got like tricky folds. One mistake.
Getting pots rolling, boiling water. Like there's just a lot of sound in a kitchen.
Monty, please. Just come here. Look at me. Come here. Look at the organisation. He's banging out 7, 8 portions at a time. And look at this bombshell. Come
Is that
on.
a
If you work in the
Keyblade emote? It is a Keyblade emote.
Monty, yes, sir. You're not throwing that on the floor. Look at her, madam. Look, seriously, no. This is a kitchen. We're not cooking cowboys now. And you're just throwing it like it's cow dung or dog all over the floor.
I'm running out of time, so I'm starting to get pretty stressed out.
Come on, Penelope, pull it together.
Good evening. Welcome. Enjoy your dinner.
Guys, the dining room's filling up. Let's go.
Let's go, guys. Start working double speed.
As the restaurant guests take their seats, things are getting heated for the blue team.
Beurre blanc's boiling. Work the come on.
The hour of prep is like
Ow.
a blink of an eye. This is the most difficult challenge we've done.
I thought you made the beurre blanc.
I did, chef. It wasn't enough.
Oh my god. Did he get a hole in his oil thing?
No, you don't. No, every time you put plastic on the stove, what happens?
It melts, chef.
Oh, David!
Lose the Michelin star, we'll burn the place down.
Hey, let's not do that then, bro.
Yeah, concentrate. You like Shrek right now. Composure, okay?
Yeah, chef. Honestly,
Hey! Don't do my boy Shrek that dirty. What? Shrek would never burn the kitchen down. Shrek is a culinary artist. Have you seen his cooking?
Welcome to Hatfields. Nice to see you. Enjoy your dinner.
Dude locks in. Why are we doing Shrek dirty?
Hatfield's restaurant in Los
What the
Angeles.
fuck?
Blue team, on order. 3 o'clock, madame.
Dude, Felix would have never, man. Oh my god. Why is David here?
Whose performance impresses Graham, Joe, and Gordon most.
May I have a response, please? Yes, chef. Thank you.
It's 3 boys versus 3 girls in this challenge to replicate the restaurant's signature dishes for 22 guests on the red side of the dining room and 22 guests on the blue side.
Blue team, 3 croque madame, 1 agnolotti.
Yes, chef.
Croque madame.
Red team, 1 croque madame, 1 agnolotti.
Yes,
Can I
chef.
have an answer, please?
What?
One croque madame.
Can I have an answer, please?
One venison, one sea bass. Yes? Heard, chef. Thank you.
Thank you.
As soon as Chef Ramsay starts calling orders, it just kind of hits you all at once like, okay, this is intense. Monty can't really hear and Christine can't see, so it's gonna be me being
Monty can't hear and Christine can't see. Oh, brother.
Red team. Becky,
Chef.
I'm calling out another table.
Yes, chef.
Nobody's even acknowledging me.
Listen to Ramsay.
With all the noises going on, it's difficult for me to figure out exactly who's speaking to me.
We have 2 croque madame and we have 2 agnolotti. Monty, do you hear me? 4 agnolotti all day.
Becky, stop. Bring team up the front here.
Yes, chef.
That's the 4th ticket, and not you or Christine have called back anything. Can you at least acknowledge me?
Yes, chef.
Thank you. Let's go.
Censored croc? Did they?
Chef, come into the window.
Good girl. Well done. Service, please. Pick up.
Good girl.
Great job on
Good
the
girl.
appetizer.
Service, please.
Love it. Love it, you guys.
Despite their communication issues, Captain Becky rallies the red team, and they quickly get their
Oh, yeah.
appetizers out to diners.
I didn't realize that was a croque madame.
It's crunchy. It's
That looks
perfect.
yummy.
Egg Gooed out perfectly as well. Wow.
And I was also really impressed by the texture of my agnolotti.
Wow. But over on the blue team, Josh is struggling with the butter-basted bread for the croque madame appetizer.
Oh, dear.
They still haven't sent a single order out.
Oh.
Frank, I'm dying. Please.
We gotta get these croque madame up, man. Josh is handling the bread, and
Oh, they're soggy.
Josh, I've got to tell Joe. We're 22 minutes
Oh.
in and nothing's coming out. 2 more minutes, Lee. 2 more minutes.
Oh. Oh.
No 10 minutes. They've been in there forever.
Oh my god. No. He's making sponges.
All the milk solids in there have already burned. You gotta start over. You know what I mean? Look at that. You gotta get a new one.
All right, gotcha. Blue team, we're
Oh, hell nah.
I need it coming together.
This is a disaster, dude.
It's not
Oh, I knew blue team was over. Oh, God.
Deep frying in this butter. You're not sauteing bread.
While the blue team continues to struggle with their fried bread,
It's
their
over.
diners are growing increasingly impatient.
Oh, no.
Long time.
A long time.
How long?
Definitely too long.
Too long. Sorry about the wait, guys.
How are we doing over here?
Up in 10 or no? 10 more minutes.
Oh, no, I know croque madame is a sandwich.
These people are pissed.
Yeah, it's an open-faced sandwich usually.
We're gonna get through these appetizers. Wipe it.
We used to
get
serve
more
them all the
butter in there. I
time.
have to step in and start working on frying the bread at this point, so we can at least get this.
Bro, I can't believe, dude. Why are they putting Brooklyn on the bread frying, man?
It's 1 hour into service as the already
Don't make him do the peon work.
gets their first appetizers out to diners.
So sorry about the wait. I hope you're enjoying the croques. Are they good?
Good. It was totally worth the wait.
This is definitely an elevated version of that, though.
It tastes amazing.
Really?
Melts in your mouth.
The coq madames.
Isn't letting up. Gordon announces that an order has come
Too
in from
long,
the
like
restaurant
15
owners.
minutes. They were waiting 15 minutes for their appetizers. These pompous, rich-ass fuck.
Can you fast track 1 agnolotti,
Bro.
1 croque with Becky, please?
I swear I wait like 30 minutes, 45 minutes every time I go to a restaurant.
Same time. So Captains Frank and Becky need to coordinate timing.
Frank, how long on your VIP, sir?
We need 10, 15 minutes.
10 to 15 minutes. The blue team is behind, and we cannot serve the VIPs at different times. So it's a huge thorn in my side. This freaking hamachi is dying. Frank, please, how long?
2 minutes.
Come on, guys.
These dishes are crucial. They're literally the most important dishes that we're going
20 to 30 is understandable. 45 is crazy. I mean, I guess it depends on the restaurant, but yeah, there's a lot of places around here. You do not get fast service at all. Also, Dimsai, welcome in, by the way. Good morning / afternoon.
Can you open your mouth? It's not hot. What does it need?
Still a little bit more salt.
More salt. Got it.
Dinner service is in full swing at the Michelin star awarded Hatfields restaurant.
Where are we on the VIP table?
Talk to Frank.
Frank, please, how long?
2 minutes.
Talk to
Is it a
Frank.
hard 2 minutes?
The teams have just received a VIP order from the restaurant owners and must coordinate timing so that all dishes are delivered together.
Hi, Queso, hello.
A disaster,
Good morning.
dude. I don't know why it's not coming off. I'm just overwhelmed with all the different facets on each one of these dishes.
Frank, talk to me.
Dude, Frank is having to solo this, man.
They're coming right now. I'm plating them.
This is the
Nah, Brooklyn's basically soloing it, and he's.
So finally,
Oh man.
Okay, chef, this is VIP table.
You could have told me. You could have told me when you were coming to the window. Is that okay? So I look over Frank. I'm like, okay. Thanks for the warning. I wasn't prepared. So now
Nah.
we're having to hustle. Now it looks like we're behind.
Nah.
Monty, talk to me.
Yes, sir. Coming through, coming through.
Go.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Let's go. Urgently for the owners.
At last, both teams' dishes had
Ay,
answered
ay,
the
ay,
restaurant
ay, ay.
owners. Their feedback, along with customer comment cards, will help the judges decide which team wins the challenge.
What do you think of the blue team's
So
underloaf?
low level.
I think it could have been cooked a hair
Brooklyn,
more.
the Shadow
Undercooked
Monarch.
Slightly.
The red team did a nice job. The pastas rolled nicely. The peas look beautiful.
Well, these look like frozen peas, right? And those look like beautiful,
Exactly.
fresh English peas.
It is visually
Wow.
much more together.
Okay.
How did that even
let's
happen?
next.
How is the color that bad? Did they just not add the citrus, or what? Why does it look like gray peas?
Surprisingly good. The bread was fried pretty well. It's a good balance of fish.
The red team is definitely lacking sauce. The fish is completely overpowering the dish.
I mean, Frank was soloing the sauce himself, you know?
Blue team and the red team.
I think there's definitely some finesse in both of these
Brooklyn was
dishes.
pumping out the sauce for the blue team,
The blue team's branzino comes together a little better flavor-wise.
if you know what I mean.
The venison?
The red team definitely overcooked the venison. It's gray, it's tough.
Ow.
The blue team came very, very close to nailing a perfect medium rare. Very difficult to do.
Wow.
So let's go then. 3 branzino, 3 venison.
Rereading it as we speak. Ooh, you're rereading solo leveling. Solo leveling such a good
Not all
read.
designers agree.
In my opinion, the entree was not, it wasn't worth the wait. I could tell that I was waiting for something.
I recommend like all the people who are getting into it right now. Like everyone's like, oh my god, the anime's so good.
The sauce was very good, and the presentation
I
was
promise, everything is fully colored, like crazy art.
The venison.
It's finished.
We gotta get
Just go read the manhwa.
It is not easy.
It's so good.
Running an entire kitchen dinner service.
1 minute to go. Come on.
Becky, another venison up. All I know is what it's in front
Have you read Second Life Ranker? I've not.
concentrating on.
Blue team, the last table.
I've
1
only read
branzino,
Solo
1
Leveling and God, I
venison.
loved it. Yeah.
30 seconds to go. Come on, guys.
I think the anime is a little underwhelming in my opinion.
Right here.
I know our food tastes really good.
I mean, it's cool to see some of the scenes
I'm just hoping
come to
that
life, I guess, but I don't know.
Please serve it.
It's kind of like, it's almost like the whole Disney live action thing.
Wow. Red team.
Like, unless you're going to elevate it somehow. Okay, a good example of this is Demon Slayer.
Well done, team. Well done.
Demon Slayer, the Demon Slayer manga's good, but oh my god, the Demon Slayer anime, like Ufotable,
Being able to
elevates it to a whole new
all
level.
the bumps that we hit, I'm really, really proud of what we did.
For
Tough one.
solo leveling,
High volume situation.
the manhwa is fan-fucking-tastic. The anime, I wouldn't say it elevates it. It like maybe keeps it on par, if not a little worse.
Joe, Graham, and I are going to spend the next few hours analysing which team won this
If you
challenge.
like solo leveling and enjoyed it, it started to come out before. It's still ongoing. Oh, really? It's still ongoing as well.
We leave this competition. Good night.
I used to be pretty devout to
Being in a pressure test, especially at this level in the competition.
to Overgeared. I don't know if you've read
beyond
Overgeared.
belief. My biggest
I liked
regret right now
Overgeared.
is that I think that VIP croque madame went out without the perfect beurre blanc on it.
Tower of
So I think that's
God.
gonna hurt us.
I did not keep up with Tower of God.
We should have been on it from the beginning.
From the
man.
beginning, dude. There's only 6 of us, so everything's on the
Bro,
line. I really believe that.
Slim SHAQ is saying that like it wasn't his fault that he was boiling all of his bread.
So backed up on everything.
Slim SHAQ.
No.
That was you, man.
Anybody's game.
It's a shame we can't get this effect with Uzumaki. Like, oh my god. Dude, how many times have they tried animating Uzumaki now? Like 3? 4? I don't know how many times they've tried.
Let's go.
How?
Please.
I don't understand. The first episode of the most recent animated Uzumaki was so good.
Going into that challenge last night,
And then they just... what happened? Like, what happens every time they try to animate that show, I swear?
It was a team challenge. And
I don't get it.
Will not face
It was so bad.
terrifying pressure test.
It had so much potential. They switched studios? I know, but why? Studios and funding.
The red team. Congratulations.
I mean, that was expected.
Oh my god, thank god, thank god.
Becky, you're a natural. I see you in the kitchen. I'm surprised that you haven't worked as a line cook. You know how to move back there. You took control of your team and delivered the goods. Christine, I told my 2 fellow judges that with your handicap, I thought it would be dangerous to have you in there. I didn't think you would be able to, quite frankly, do anything. And I was completely categorically wrong. So congratulations on your performance.
Clearly, you're now safe. Head up to the gallery.
Okay, Penelope, top 5.
I'm so proud of myself. It's great. It's the greatest feeling in the world.
Might have to read the manhwa solo if it's as good as y'all say. It's so good. It's so good.
To get food out. You have got
I think everyone looks hotter in the manhwa as well.
Let you in a little secret.
Like they kind of
The restaurant world
they kind of make everyone
in the front of the house.
I don't know.
One, don't make them wait.
Anime version, they make everyone look
When they get angry, they don't enjoy the food. And there's only so many mistakes.
dumbed
I can
down.
cover up.
I don't know how to
Only
put
so
it.
many excuses I can make. Only so many times I could pour another glass of wine and ask people to stay. So you blew it.
Jinwoo objectively is hotter in the manhwa,
As a result,
for sure.
we hit bumps and fires have to be put out, and that's my fault.
Frank, if we gave you
Tower of God has 600 chapters. Oh my god.
remember,
Big Booba in manhwa.
based on
Actually,
performance, including yourself,
Booba size is rather inconsistent in the manhwa, but it doesn't really matter.
of MasterChef, who would you save?
If I had to pick one person,
please.
I think that Josh did an excellent job, and if I had to save somebody,
What?
it would definitely be Josh.
Admirable. As the team captain, why wouldn't you save yourself?
I felt like I was playing catch-up the whole time. I really don't deserve to be.
What? He was playing catch up for his team.
News. You do have the ability to save one individual. That is your privilege. You could take yourself out of this dangerous challenge, or you could send.
If I swear to shit, if Brooklyn saves Slim Shack and he goes against David and David wins the test, we are skipping the season. We're doing the same shit as season 2. We are skipping the season. I don't fucking care. We are skipping. If that is what happens, I swear to God, if David somehow pulls his greasy fucking fingers out of his ass and wins this fucking head-to-head challenge against Brooklyn, I am going next.
To safety. Think about it.
I would be so pissed off. I'm okay. You know what? I'd be fine if Brooklyn saves himself.
I know I said I would send Josh up there, but I gotta go upstairs, guys. Ooh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, bro. It's really hard. God, that's really hard.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. It's, hey, it's top 5, dude.
The fact that you can do a leadership job and have your team lose and take advantage of the opportunity to be saved.
Slim Shack, I love you, man, but you were boiling that bread. No. He deserves to be up there. He was covering for both of y'all's asses.
And today is no exception.
Season saved. Season saved.
Of today's pressure test is the most amazing.
Filet mignon, I knew it.
Walmart steak.
Filet mignon.
Filet mignon.
You guys each have 3 stunning USDA choice filet steaks. Again, generously provided by Walmart, which sells the highest quality choice steak.
Well,
tonight, your challenge is to cook 3 cuts of steak 3 different ways.
The first way we'll ask you to prepare a steak is the way I enjoy to eat my steaks, and that's rare. Now, rare does not mean raw. It means slightly above body temperature with a deep ruby red center, and then radiating all the way outwards to a char. Got it?
Got it.
Yes, chef. The second steak.
You read
is
Unordinary?
prepared the way
I have
that
not.
Most people in this country enjoy it. That temperature is medium rare. You have.
Listen,
the ruby
we
red in
get
the
steaks
middle,
from Walmart every
slowly
now and
turning
then.
into brick red, a little pinkish, and then the sear on the outside. Now with medium rare, the way you prepare it is searing it on all sides and then putting it in the oven.
But it's not the
amount of time you
best
leave it in the oven
cuts.
and resting it for half that amount of time at least, so that the
There we go,
blood
medium
juices can
rare.
actually go back
Boom.
into the muscle.
Ain't no harm in cheap steak. No, no harm in that at all.
Third temperature you'll be cooking this evening is one that even professional chefs struggle with, and that's a well-done steak. The secret of a well-done steak is to have it beautifully seared, basting it constantly, and finishing it in the oven. But the most important part is it has to be moist. You squeeze, you can see the actual texture of that amazing fillet. That's the secret.
Oh, it's barely. No. Even Gordon's struggling to saying it's moist, dude.
I think Josh is the better cook.
There's like one drop of juice in that steak.
Consistently good.
Ew.
Having spoken to David, he said his best steak that he's ever had. So I'm thinking if he's
What's it doing? Stupid fat amateurs cooking steaks. Well done. What is it doing?
Only
Give
one
it
in
to
5
us.
steaks are to be called Walmart choice steaks. So we expect nothing but your best. Your
Only
30
difference between a
minutes
good steak and a bad steak
now.
is people caring about their job. True.
Josh thinks right now he should be standing in Frank's shoes. The captain praises you for the performance. Oh, by the way, bang,
Yeah, golden parachute, takes it himself. That's hardcore. Yeah, I think I see.
Dim Side, thank you for the follow. Welcome to HQ. Welcome on in.
Fired up right now. This is my
That was brilliant.
I'm gonna be better than David Martinez's
Thank
crap.
you.
Whatever he poured out is. And after that, Frank is going home. Frank has no idea what's coming for him.
Come on, Slim Shack. You can pull through. Come on, come on.
Josh and David are facing off in a pressure test, and the stakes have never been higher.
The stakes have never been higher. Good one, narrator.
Be in the top 5.
Good one,
and
good one.
The other will be going home.
Josh knows how to handle pressure best.
I think that Josh is going to take this. I think he's going to give him an incredible flavor.
But David nailed those ribeye in the Cowboys challenge brilliantly. My money's on David.
Secret to the steaks, it's all about timing, huh?
Timing, exactly that. First off, we start with the
well done.
The well done.
Right?
Get it beautifully seared.
Narrator W. No. Can we boil the narrator?
You're overcooking the meat.
A little more flavor can cover a mistake in temperature. Yeah. So salt, pepper, garlic, olive oil can be your life preserver.
Front pan's smoking, Josh.
Yeah, I know.
Josh, you're in control?
Feeling good, chef.
10 minutes gone.
That looked like there was a little too much oil in that pan, I'm not gonna lie. Remember guys, do not over oil your pans or you will not get a good crust. You are going to boil your
I
meat.
think I got a beautiful sear on it. I got my medium rare working. I'm not really worried about Dave Martinez.
Chances are he's gonna shoot himself in the foot anyway.
David's got some really great going on right now. I was just gonna so I don't necessarily agree with him saying it's a huge mistake.
Yeah, see? He's letting it sit now. They agree.
Oven temperatures. The only one that I'm putting in the oven is the medium.
See? You can't let the meat just sit and boil in the oil. Looks like boiled in oil.
You're seeing the best of Josh right now. I love the way the sear looks. He's cooking with confidence.
I mean, David smells incredible, even from here.
Wow.
David and Josh, you're now entering your last 2 minutes. And for one of you, the last 2 minutes in the MasterChef kitchen.
Aye.
steak like David has resting on the board without a rack will continue to poach in its own juice.
Right, you'll lose the sear.
You'll lose the sear and become mushy. Big mistake, David.
Last 10 seconds.
Uh-oh.
10, 9,
Uh-oh.
7, 6, 5, 4.
Please, 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 all that is holy and good. Please, it's time for David to go home. It's time.
It pains me to even think about it. This will propel me to achieving my dream
It's
of becoming a chef in a
time.
real kitchen.
He has overstayed his welcome by like 4 eliminations.
Start with David's. This is your rare?
Yes, chef.
So the outside is nice. You have good caramelization.
That looks like it's gonna be a decent rare.
I'm gonna need to see a thumbprint worth of ruby dark red. David, do you think that's what we have in there?
Yes, chef.
Let's find out.
Bum bum. Yeah, that's right.
It's probably a little bit more to the medium rare than a perfect rare.
Is it?
It's seasoned, garlic flavored aggressively, which might be a little bit
Uh-oh.
challenging for some people.
Aggressive garlic. It might be a little challenging for some
Same
people.
thing. Let's hope I get more of that ruby red. You think I'm gonna get that?
Xiang. Xiang, thank you for the follow. Welcome to HQ. Hextini.
I believe so.
Let's take a look, Josh.
Welcome on in. That's
That is
raw.
about as close to a perfect rare as you can get.
What? That looks blue.
Let's try.
You know what? We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Slim Shack is up 1-0.
If you are a rare eater, that is exactly what you're looking for.
Okay, Slim Shack up 1-0. Oh, hell yeah. Hi, Xiang. Welcome in.
All right, good. Josh,
What do you think for the hydrate?
Next
Let's
stage.
check. Stretch.
Medium rare. So
It's still moving.
is lacking. It's actually seared more on one side than the other.
Ooh.
Again, we're looking for a little bit of ruby in the middle, turning into pink.
Uh-oh. That looks medium. Oh my god, it's medium well.
To mid-well steak. Unevenly seared.
Yeah, pre-watched? Pre-watched?
See if we can redeem ourselves with the flavor. It tastes good. Seasoned aggressively. You did achieve that melt in your mouth, almost sensual, silky quality that a mid-rare deserves.
I don't know.
Yes.
The sear on your steak is absolutely beautiful all the way around.
Oh, hell yeah, Slim Shack. Let's go.
Josh, you ready to see your handiwork?
Yes, chef.
I'd say this is leaning more towards medium.
Okay, but a little better than... What is David smiling about?
Let's taste.
You were leaning mid-well. Shut your smiling ass up.
David's is much more delicious with the seasoning.
Ah, fuck.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Sort of 1-to-1.
Both missed the temp.
Fuck.
Yeah.
David's seasoning is aggressive and
Yeah,
very good.
but it worked on that.
Right now, I still have a chance. It all comes down to the well-done steak, the one that is the hardest to
Melt
cook.
mention? What's it?
Okay, there's an art in cooking a well-done steak. Great sear. Well done, but moist in the center. That is difficult to pull off.
That looks not well done.
I can tell just by touching them. They are nowhere near well done.
No. I mean, it's red on the outside. You can still see the pink.
In this pressure test, Josh and
How are
David
you? I'm
battled
doing
to
pretty
cook
good. How are
well-run
you?
Steaks at 3 different temperatures.
I
but the
am
judges
cozied
are
up under my
split.
blanket.
Now it comes down to the
Finished
well-done
sipping on my
steaks.
coffee. No.
I can tell just by touching them. They are nowhere near well done. There's an art in cooking a well-done steak. A lot of chefs disregard the importance of cooking it to perfection. No blood in the center. No pinkness jumping out. David.
Oh.
There's pink in the middle. The steak
David,
has just
it's
been
pink.
cooked above medium, on the verge of medium well.
Oh. How did he cook two steaks the same temp?
Lovely caramelization. However,
How'd that even happen?
that is not a well done steak.
It's all coming down to Josh's steak. If his steak
Feeding
is
my
perfect,
bunnies? Oh,
I'm
cute.
going home. If it's not, then I still have a fighting chance.
Josh.
Oh man, please be cooked a little bit more today. It's just a little bit more.
Please.
Pink in the middle.
Oh.
It's seasoned nicely, but that is not a well done steak.
We need some time.
It's actually kind of neck and neck because the second one.
I would like David to win. This kid has gotten shot down so many times, and he gets back up.
No, 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 no. It's time for him to go home. Penelope, we don't take pity on the weak.
So the rare steaks, Josh really nailed his red
nailed it.
steak. So the medium rares,
David is slightly more saltier.
It tasted good. That salt brings out that natural flavor.
Can I just also say there's something about the amount of garlic that David used on all three steaks.
Too much garlic. Too much, too much. Hi, Honey Lemon. By the way, welcome in.
Josh,
Good morning.
please step forward. You've already left MasterChef once on the back of a pressure test. Josh, it's time to leave here again.
What?
But this time, you're going up to the balcony.
Yes! Thank God! It's about damn time!
Now I'm back in the competition. I'm gonna have to take Frank down. He's out of here.
David, 3 steaks. You did not nail those temperatures perfectly.
It is
Too much
about
garlic.
damn
But
time.
let me tell you something, big boy. You came in here with the fear of going back to Southside Chicago and falling back into the doldrums of what you wanted to get out of.
Chicago Leaf.
You're going back a different man.
David, back in Chicago, there's going to be something waiting for you. And that is a job, a position in my restaurants in either Greenwich or GEB, whichever you'd like to work at.
Yo, Graham is just handing out jobs left and right, dude.
You've grown so much. You've learned. You've taken that knowledge. you've
Graham,
applied it, I think, spent some time in the
extremely
kitchen.
common
That's your new
Graham
journey. That's your
W.
path.
Oh man, this is what I wanted. Jumping into a kitchen is what I wanted, and to have the opportunity is such a huge achievement at this point in my life. Thank you so much.
Come on, big man.
Thank you for the
It's
opportunity.
cleaner.
Chef. I just springboarded
You ever watch
myself to a
Ratatouille before?
position At a Graham Elliott restaurant.
Garbage boy.
Huge. It's something
You are cooking?
for on a daily basis, and so I feel absolutely overjoyed by that.
Before you go, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Graham's so sweet, even if David may or may not deserve it.
I
True.
can't wait to buy My Italian Kitchen by Frank Barando.
Wow.
You guys all have a lot of talent and a lot of knowledge, but in this kitchen, no one has more work than Frank. And that's my honest opinion.
Damn.
Good job.
David,
Thank you.
well done.
Shout out to Brooklyn.
Leaving the MasterChef kitchen, I feel absolutely more confident than ever. And look at me. You know, with great risk comes great reward. And if you love something, you should fight
Every
for it.
David has won something in MasterChef.
This is one of the best things I've tasted in a long time.
Do you know how much that means coming from you? Oh my God. Life is a journey, and you can't worry about your mistakes. And so I'm never going to give up on this. I am going to take this opportunity, and I think people will see big things of me in the near future.
Bye-bye. Aw. Brooklyn feels bad. Don't feel bad.
Next week on MasterChef.
No.
Come on.
Please.
It's never gonna be that easy.
A mystery box twist.
Oh, well, no, we're not gonna get spoiled. Don't get spoiled.
Previously on MasterChef.
Come on, guys.
No previously, no previously.
Shows himself stakes competition.
Skip.
Yikes.
Wait. If you ever go to MasterChef, you should legally change your name to David.
Becky, Frank, Josh, Christine, me. Thank
Oh, God.
This happened.
We're down to you.
This is kind of... I don't know if I should say this. Because it's kind of a dox. I don't know if I should dox myself like that. Fuck it. My middle name is David. No joke.
The 5 best home cooks in America. The dream is nearly a reality.
But there's still a few hoops to jump through before you get your hands on that coveted MasterChef.
So if I ever go on MasterChef, I will write myself down with my middle name.
As with every mystery box
Monaco
challenge,
David Mono.
contestants have to prepare
I'll just go by my middle
one
name.
incredible dish using all or some of the ingredients inside the box.
On the count of 3, please lift.
All right, now everybody just erase that from your minds.
For a sting in the tail.
Reporting you to the IRS. For what? For what? I've been paying my taxes. For what? All I do is threaten to not pay my taxes.
Wow.
What?
Oh, you guys are funny.
Christine, there's nothing in there.
I figured.
We are not creating this mystery box. You are.
Cool.
So turn that box over. Each of you will go into the pantry and choose a maximum of 15 ingredients. That can create a dish that says you on a plate.
And then they're gonna swap them, aren't they?
Time to show us who you really are.
They're gonna swap all the boxes on them last second. This does not leave the stream.
Go
No.
into the pantry. We get to choose up to 15
It,
items.
as far as you guys know, it is not public knowledge, but it was too perfect to like relate to the stream.
I haven't had a chance to make sausage this whole competition.
You should legally change your name to David. I have a funny story for you.
And so I grabbed chocolate and raspberry.
Erase what?
My dream mystery box is in my hands.
You'll all have
We top secret level agents. Yeah, you guys have level 3 clearance now.
Are you ready?
Just for today.
Your time starts in
Used to have the most Indian middle name ever. Singa.
2.
I can say that because I legally removed my middle name. You removed your middle name?
Come on. It's never gonna be that easy.
No, please, no.
Take every ounce of ingredients on that chopping board
I love this.
and take it to the home cook in front of you.
Ooh.
Oh no, dude.
See? Easy peasy.
Craziness.
Pre-watch moment.
Get familiar with the new ingredients.
Enjoy, Becky.
Oh, dude, Frank, I'm so sorry, man.
Lucky Christine.
Whatever, man.
You better do this good. So I get Josh's box, and I'm not thrilled with the ingredients I'm looking at. Celery, really?
Still working.
So Becky gets my mystery box and I get Frank's.
I heard
and I
that.
see a lot of
Yeah.
Italian ingredients. I'm thinking, what am I
Level
gonna
3
do with
clearance. This stays in this stream.
So I get Becky's box and I'm screwed.
You've been
because
watching
these
too
are
much
not
MasterChef?
ingredients I normally work with.
I have been. You're right.
I'm getting Christine's mystery box. What the hell is fish sauce?
Fish sauce?
And why does it taste like death?
All right, guys, you have 60 minutes to make a dish that still.
If you've never had
puts you
fish
on a
sauce,
plate,
yeah,
but using
you're in for a
someone else's
surprise.
hand-picked ingredients.
Fish sauce,
Your
shrimp
time
paste.
Starts now.
I hate fish sauce. Yeah, but when it's in stuff, it's good. Obviously, when it's by itself, it super sucks.
And they have to think on the feet.
This is the essence of being a creative chef.
That's like trying to drink vinegar on its own.
Interpret them in some sort of southern way.
And Josh's southern component.
Like, yeah, it super fucking sucks. You're supposed to use it in cooking.
So I mean, she should be able to transform it into whatever she wants.
And everything Becky picked is
I wonder what Christine was gonna make though.
Christine was
I don't
gonna
know.
do something certainly Asian, perhaps Vietnamese for us.
Maybe she was gonna make like a quick pho or something.
Goat cheese. All that Asian influence goes to Monty.
I don't think Monty can pull off the Vietnamese box. Nope. I don't think she has the skill or the experience or even the palate to do it.
Yeah, she has lemongrass. She was definitely gonna make a broth of some kind.
Josh's box.
Maybe pho is an
Yeah, I'm
overstatement.
feeling pretty good. The dish is going to be braised chicken, and then I pulled the skin.
Her ancestors would whip her through the streets if she tried to make a pho in an hour.
Can you make it 6?
I can, and I will.
Becky's head is in the clouds right now. She's getting so many high praises from the judges, and Becky walks around like she already won this thing.
I didn't know that.
Right, Frank.
Hey, chef.
You're out your comfort zone. You're cooking with Monty's ingredients.
Yeah, definitely least versatile.
Where are we going?
Thought fish sauce was like for crackers or something. Oh, sweet summer child.
Raspberry, so I'll be able to do something nice.
Good luck. You've got just under 15 minutes to go, guys. Come on.
So, Josh, whose box do you have?
I have Frank's box.
And Frank was going to make?
Some kind of pasta with Italian sausage, but I'm going to make a savory bread pudding with some of the ground pork and spices, and hopefully they come out right.
A savory bread pudding. Interesting.
Because I've never done this before. I've had tom kha, so I know the flavor to look for. I'm letting my palate guide me. Kind of going blind right now. Feel like Christine.
I feel like I'm sort of channeling Christine, just tasting and just trying to like close my eyes and see if this is the flavor that I want. This is why Christine does so well. I'm learning something here.
Hell yeah. Know thy enemy, Penelope.
Yeah. I really like what Becky's cooking. It's got a little touch of the South, but she made it her own. It really looks delicious.
Yeah, that crispy chicken skin looks beautiful.
That doesn't look crispy at all.
On the plate. Chicken, mushrooms, beets. It's classic.
I'm worried about Monty's dish.
Yeah, I think Monty's is good though. I just tasted it. Yeah, she's got chilies in it, some cilantro. I think it's gonna be yummy.
2 minutes to go. Start plating, guys. Come on.
Let's go, guys. Put it on the plate.
Come on, Becky. Move those fingers. Finishing touches. Come on. You have got to get some food on the plate. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Stand behind your dishes. Well done.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Becky?
My crispy chicken skin is sitting right there.
Your crispy chicken skin is sitting right where?
In the oven.
Oh.
On a sheet tray ready for me to grab it.
Ooh.
I'm just so irritated with myself.
Time got the better of you.
I'm like dying on the inside.
Rip.
I cannot believe I just did that.
I mean, it's not an elimination, so
Let's go, guys. Put it on the plate.
shouldn't matter that much.
5, 4, 3,
Girl.
1, and stop.
Finally.
Hands up.
Becky not gonna be called up. It's about damn time.
My crispy chicken skin is in the oven.
I had 30 seconds left and I just didn't get that chicken skin on the plate. I screwed that one up. It's very disappointing.
Having carefully tasted everything throughout the challenge, the judges now take one final look to identify 3 standout dishes.
That's the best part there.
Unlucky.
Okay, this first dish.
She's just eating it.
With elegance, great flavor, and the balance was superb. Congratulations to Josh. Let's go.
Ooh, okay, Josh, top 3, let's go. Let's go, Slim Shack.
Bread pudding. I sauteed some of the ground pork and toasted the French bread so it can absorb most of that liquid. And I've topped it with spring onions and the fresh mozzarella that Frank picked out.
You had to cook with the ingredients that Frank picked for himself.
Yep.
My guess is that he was not going to make that.
No way in hell he's going to make that.
Frank, what were you going to make? Just so we know.
I was gonna make a sausage sandwich with
sauteed beet greens and those onions on top.
Nice. I don't know how to describe it. It's so flavorful. Great use of what you had. This is really tasty. Yeah, keep eating forever. But I'm gonna hold back. Good job.
Thank you.
I don't know how to describe it. It's so flavorful.
Delicious. Yeah, it's authentic. It's spicy.
Thank you.
Great job, Josh.
Thank you, chef.
Let's go, Slim Shaq.
That you deserve to be in this competition with 1 foot potentially in the top 4. Great job.
Thank you.
Wow.
So cold, I'm getting a blankie. Way ahead of you.
It doesn't seem like you were thrown a curveball at all. This seemed like you went into the pantry and picked out the ingredients to make a delicious, homey, well-cooked dish.
Thank you.
Have you ever won a mystery box?
Never did.
Good job, Josh.
Thank you, Joe.
Okay.
All right, the second
Okay,
home cook
okay.
that made it into the top 3. They cooked a style of cuisine that they weren't really comfortable with. Rather than getting flustered, they were able to refine it and pull out a lot of flavor. And
Let's give it up for Penelope.
Is Monty.
Yeah.
I'm in the top
Penelope.
for a mystery box. First time. Bam!
Why don't you walk
First
me through
time?
whose ingredients you had and what they were?
I'm sorry, I'm a little overwhelmed. I had Christine's ingredients, and it's called tom kha. I've never made it before, but I saw the coconut milk that she had, and the lemongrass, and chicken thighs, and then I kept adding coconut milk and trying to get the right balance.
Tom kha doesn't have, potato or carrot, so it's a little non-traditional.
All right, Jamie Olive would have screwed it up way harder.
Delicious and extremely flavorful.
Thank you.
Good job.
You've never been to Thailand?
No, sir.
Where have you traveled?
I was born and raised in Puerto Rico, and I've been to the States, and I went to Aruba once.
So, it's delicious. Yeah, I love it. It's fragrant. The chicken thigh is buttery, rich, delicious, and it's just jam. It's wholesome. Great job.
Thank you so much.
Well
Yay,
Thank you.
Penelope. Yay.
Okay, we're only
64
tasting
degrees
one
in my
more dish.
apartment right now. I don't feel like changing AC. Oh, that doesn't sound too
Cooked
cold.
their dish to perfection. Beautifully plated as usual. Christine, please join us.
Oh, Christine. Oh, I thought Brooklyn was getting called up for his dessert. That's too bad.
I got Becky's box.
Jamie Oliver reviews
seared
chili
the
jam
chicken
and
put it in
tofu,
oven,
crumbled
roasted that
silken
with butter,
tofu.
And made roasted beet salad with goat cheese and sauteed mushrooms.
You didn't have a plan. You kind of evolved the dish as you went through. So using
Becky
your
always
greatest
looks so
resource, your
upset.
palate, you let it
Dude, she's
guide
been
you
called
to a
up like
finished dish.
5 times for the
like this,
top
think you're in a
3.
really
What is
good
she
place.
pissed off? What is she pissed off about?
Congratulations.
Thank
Good
you
job.
so much, Joe.
Chill, girl.
Just tasting the mushroom and the beetroot together is magical.
Louisiana
And the
boy.
chicken
Oh, that's
and
right.
the sauce,
You're a
everything on that
Louisianan.
plate, it's like a symphony.
Thank you.
You know, it is what it is. I don't know what she made. Good for her, but they're my ingredients, so I'm like, you're welcome.
Damn. Okay, bro.
Okay, there was one dish that stood out.
I haven't won any mystery boxes, only been in the top 3 one time. And
Is it gonna be Penelope?
This individual never stopped adapting and working across the 60 minutes and rose to the challenge.
Being in the top
Penelope!
3, I have 1 in 3 chances. I'm hoping that it's my turn to win the mystery box.
Give it to
challenge.
Penelope.
This person will have a huge advantage in the next stage. of this
I
Penelope.
never thought I'd make it this far. I want this advantage. I need it. It could get me into the top 4.
Congratulations goes to
Penelope. Oh my god, I hate this show.
Christine, Monty, and Josh. There was one dish that stood out. This person will have a huge advantage in the next stage of this competition. Congratulations goes to Josh.
Whoa!
Woo! Finally, won a mystery box, man. It took me so many weeks to finally win one, and it just gives me one step closer to pursue my culinary dreams by opening up a cooking school.
Are you ready to see your advantage?
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
That is not who I expected to win.
You're gonna love this one.
Slim Shack.
Tonight,
God
you
bless.
get to decide between 3 stunning restaurant dishes that you and your rivals will be cooking. But they're not just any dishes. These 3 dishes were ordered and eaten by 3 of the biggest names on this planet. The man who created and cooked every one of them is Chef Graham Elliott.
Nice to meet you, Josh.
Nice to meet you, too.
They were all conceptualized, prepared, and eaten. in
Another
Michelin-starred
extremely common
flagship Chicago
Graham Elliott W.
The first dish was ordered by a billionaire who's the richest self-made woman in the entire world, Oprah Winfrey. And the dish was sweet corn bisque with red pepper jam and a cilantro marshmallow.
The second dish
A cilantro marshmallow?
legend who has sold 50 million albums worldwide. Jay-Z. That dish was Alaskan king crab with vanilla
King
creme
crab.
fraiche, pomegranate, and celery gelée.
Fancy. I wouldn't expect Jay-Z to eat a frou-frou looking dish like that, but it
Frou-frou looking.
looks tasty.
And the third dish
Celery
was had by a
gelée.
Nobel Peace Prize winner, a former senator from the great state of Illinois. Yes,
Barack
President
Obama.
of the United States. Barack Obama.
Wow.
And that dish was an amazing white tuna sashimi with avocado mousse, passion fruit, and crispy plantains. Listen carefully. No immunity. You will be cooking one of these dishes.
So, which of these 3 dishes would you like to select?
Damn. I'll do the king crab, dude.
Think very carefully about this.
King crab, king crab.
I'm gonna have to go with the sashimi. So I'm picking the tuna sashimi.
The sashimi.
By President Obama. It looks fairly simple, and I feel like I could really nail this one.
Oh, he's gonna cook the
You're
sashimi?
now eating the same dish I once prepared for President Obama.
Man, that's good.
That's what he said.
It doesn't stop there. You get a huge advantage. We're going to give you this. Every single ingredient required to recreate Graham's signature.
Thank you.
The other contestants will not get that basket.
Awesome.
All right. In the kitchen, I believe in artistic freedom. I love the dish, but if you think that you can better it, won't hurt my feelings.
Take that. Off you go.
This is a beautiful dish, but I'm a ballsy kind of guy, and I like to show them what I can do. So
Damn.
I'm mango because I think the sweetness in the mango will help counterbalance the sourness of the passion fruit, and I think it'll help mellow out the dish a little bit more.
All right, we're throwing a mango curveball. Avocado mousse.
All right, now we presented Josh with 3 of my dishes.
It all looks ass. All right, you and your beans on your fucking pizza looking ass. Fucking gobby gobbles and chella boppin' jellied fucking mackerel of eel.
And that dish was
Chicken flumbergons and
Tuna sashimi, avocado
dipper
mousse,
doppers.
and crispy plantains.
Please, all of you, come up and have a taste.
I'm very nervous going into these sorts of challenges where I have to recreate some sort of dish.
There's 4 pieces basically, so each person can have 1. So Christine, if you want to feel it.
You know, someone can look at a plate and know what a component is, but for me, I can't. I pretty much have to put my hands all over the plate, and even then, I have to diagram out what it looks like.
Barack Obama has good taste.
He does.
It looks very simple, but it's very complex. Like every tiny component on this plate is there for a reason.
If you think you can improve upon it, then please, be my guest.
It would be totally stupid to try to add to Graham's dish. The dude is like amazeballs.
You've all got 30 minutes to become the next Graham Elliott. Remember, at the end of this, we go from 5 hungry, determined competitors
Damn.
down to 4.
The only person I'm not really rooting for in this lineup is Becky.
Now,
Nobody run Christine over.
We have 30 minutes. Really? What happened in 60
I'm
minutes?
rooting for Becky. You are?
Rash.
Kind of villainy but passionate. I guess I can see
I'm
that.
trying to almost create like this grocery list of everything that I need in the pantry. So it's like, okay, I taste passion fruit. I have to get passion fruit. I taste avocado. I have to get avocado.
Step up.
what's the first thing they should be doing now?
Getting oil on right away.
For the
right?
plantain?
Exactly. It's like the only cooked item on the whole plate. So you want to get that oil at the right temp, be able to shade the plantains, get them crispy.
Do you then start pureeing the avocado?
Exactly. You start getting that whipped, you know, avocado, garlic, shallot, cilantro, lime juice, and olive oil just to emulsify. Pretty simple.
So, Christine from Taste Alone has been able to basically shop for everything she needs? That's remarkable.
Monty has heavy cream on her station.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if she understands that that avocado is fat and rich on its own, that you don't need to add those things.
Oh, dear.
Uh-oh.
10 minutes gone. Just 20 minutes to go.
Damn, they have 30 minutes to make it.
Everything you need.
Oy.
And you added some more stuff I can see.
I'm just adding a little bit of mango to the top to go with the passion fruit.
You are?
Yes. I just want to use some of this sweetness to cut the sourness of the
So
passion fruit.
you're trying to improve Graham's dish.
I think this will definitely improve it.
That's pretty bold.
I think a lot of people in here are just going to try to recreate it, and I think I'm the only one confident enough to try to make it better.
All right, Josh. Good luck.
Do it up, Slim Shack. Trust your gut. Trust your gut. Trust your tongue and trust your gut.
In this elimination challenge, Josh has chosen one of Chef Graham Elliott's signature dishes for everyone to recreate.
What are you doing with the mango?
I just want to use some of this sweetness to cut the sourness of the
So you're trying to improve Graham's dish.
I think this will definitely.
That's pretty bold.
You're coming up to 15 minutes gone. 15 minutes to go, guys. Come on, speed up, all of you.
What does the oil look like? Because it smells like it's going to burn.
I've never worked with cocoa nibs before. I'm just trying to see what they do with a little heat.
Becky, how you feeling?
Oh, there were cocoa nibs on that as well?
It gets really difficult now because the competition is intensifying.
Yeah.
Who would you like to leave the competition at?
I think Frank is my biggest competition. So I want Frank to go home today.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Frank, time's running out.
Yes, sir.
What's your approach? You gonna
Yes,
try to
sir.
improve Graham's dish or just try to imitate it?
I'm not going to try to improve on a dish from Graham Elliott.
Who do you think goes home today?
I'm thinking somebody who tries to overcomplicate it, thinks that they can improve on his dish, and puts flavors that don't really go with his concept on this dish.
Good luck.
Yeah. Okay, let's put in the rest.
Okay, Christine, how you feeling?
Hi, Chef. I feel okay. I feel
feel okay?
confident. Yeah, I think I've been able to figure out what all the flavors are.
Clearly you couldn't see the dish, but
No.
obviously you could identify the flavours. What was the first thing that popped out? What was the big?
I think the cocoa beans.
Yeah.
It's intimidating going into this challenge with these disadvantages of only being able to taste the dish and sort of feel around for how it was plated. I think if I miss one element or cut the fish too thick or too thin, that could be what's sending me home.
Ooh, that stresses me out.
It's too thick.
That is chunky. Come on, Penelope. Thinner.
On here. I'm just got a humongous chunk, and she's using like a vegetable knife to just hack through it. It's so thick.
Oh.
I cannot believe the state of Josh's fish. I mean, he's almost like, sort of almost puring it, butchering it. He's slicing through it with a small filleting knife.
I thought it was easy to slice the fish though. It's not
Come
that
on,
easy.
guys.
Who knew that knife skills could make the difference in a challenge like this?
Oh, ah! stop! No, 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 no!
As a technical food photographer will have a big advantage in replicating the aesthetics of the dish.
Even though it seems like a very simple dish, there's so much precision involved that you really want to make sure it's plated beautifully. And that's what I'm most concerned about.
We're coming up to 3 minutes to go.
How do people at this stage in the game not know how to slice a fish?
Come on, guys, pull it off.
Bro.
Monty, you have got to start plating.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Penelope, please get it together.
She's not even fried a plantain yet.
Oh my God.
Why would you fry a plantain? I mean, right now, danger zone, Josh and Monty. Focus, Joe.
Oh, no, no, no.
Make yours stand out, guys, with this plating.
I think I got it, as long as it's pretty.
Josh is adding mango.
Does that dish really need mango?
I didn't think so.
I don't think Obama thought it needed anything else.
No,
did he?
no.
We're coming up to 60 seconds to go. Come on. Got to start finishing off Graham's dish. Let's go. Come on, Becky.
I could hear what sounded like hands over the face in agony. I didn't have my hands on my face yet. It wasn't one of those forced to put my leg down Uncle Roger moments.
7, 6.
Oh no, no, you force Uncle Roger put leg down?
1, stop.
How you do this?
Hands in the air.
Why you do this to fish?
Did you manage to replicate?
Unbelievable.
Maybe.
Maybe. Is that it?
Right now, I'm not as confident as I want to be, but I think I'm.
Oh, that fish is hacked to
fuck.
fuck.
I think Graham is gonna appreciate it.
Oh my God. Hiya.
2 steps. Ready? 1, 2. Okay.
Wow. Visually, Joe, Graham, can you have a look at that, please? I mean,
Looks like the one that was up here. Extraordinary. The fish is beautiful. It's cut perfectly. You've got the right amount of passion fruit. How do you do this?
It takes a lot of memory.
So Shaq never heard of let the knife do the work. Yeah, he was smashing it into the board. Unlucky.
All the components together, harmonized. And it's
I wonder if being super, super tall has anything to do with like hindering him on that. Like, because he's not close enough to the board, I wonder if like, I don't know, there's too much gravity going down.
You and I have something.
I don't know.
When I taste wine, which is not so visual, I see things. And I had to think these food flavors must have the same impact on you. So when you taste a dish, images must come up in your mind and then be able to put them back in the plate to reinterpret that mental imagery. Well, that's a pretty amazing talent to be able to do that.
I basically just tasted each element separately and then together and asked about the color and thought about what it was.
You continue to impress and amaze us. That is a great dish. Congratulations to you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yay, Christine.
you absolutely nail it. From the position of the avocado puree, the passion fruit drizzled on the exact same area that Graham did. Am I being punked?
No, I wish.
Am I being punked?
It's delicious.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm for the first time in this competition, to be honest, Christine, I'm lost for words. Great job.
Thank you.
Aww. Like trying to thread a needle from 5 meters away. That's how tall Slim Shack is. 5 meters.
Next person up.
16.3 feet tall.
How we doing?
Good. I was trying to replicate, and I think I fell far short from what you put on a plate.
Visually, it's lacking. It's not stunning and fresh looking. The fish looks almost 50% larger.
My hands were shaking, and I was trying to slice with one stroke, and I destroyed it.
What else do you have in the avocado mousse?
Sea salt, heavy cream, avocado, and
That
lime.
cream just completely washes away that natural flavor. And to put those together, it doesn't make sense with the dish. This definitely isn't your best performance.
No, no. I'm not gonna lie. I think Slim Shaq's looks a little worse though.
Was embarrassing. I think of your strengths in this competition, the way you cook on a budget, the way you think on your feet. But I think for the first time in this competition, the white tuna is out of your league.
No. Downfall of white tuna.
It's pretty far off from the dish we saw up here before.
I know.
We've missed the whole spirit of the dish, you know, the balance between the sweetness of the fish and the acidity of the passion fruit and the richness of the avocado puree. You might have missed the top 4 as well.
The strongest motivation. That's why I'm fighting. I'm fighting for this.
Next up, Frank, please.
Come on, Brooklyn.
Doing pretty good. Hope I came close.
Oh, hell yeah. Looks identical.
This is awesome. I think it's a perfect rendition. It's extremely well balanced. The passion fruit, the cocoa nib as a texture. Good job.
Becky, let's go.
Of course, Brooklyn always standing on business.
I tried to slice it as thinly as possible, and then I added a little bit of sugar to the passion fruit because I thought it was a bit acidic.
Becky, that is a poor delivery. Way too much passion fruit.
I truly did try to pay attention to the details, and it was extremely difficult for me.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Rice
really
pudding's done came out better than David's. Don't do yourself like that. Of course it came out better than David's.
And I respect so much that
Of
precision
course.
that she has because
Done it in this competition.
Low
so
bar,
far.
low bar.
So many occasions. On this occasion.
Yo, post picture in Discord.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I feel like people pigeonhole me for some reason, and it's annoying. Like, people expect more of me, so then, God forbid I don't do something perfect every single time, I get reamed for it.
Oh, shut up. Have some humility. God damn.
Josh,
Hold yourself to a standard.
you had the cart full of ingredients
Oh.
prepared for you.
Yes.
Right? Why the mango?
I thought the passion fruit was a little sour, so I thought the sweetness of the mango would help counterbalance that sourness.
I personally don't think it needs sweetness. Now, why did you go with 5 pieces? They're kind of inconsistent. You know, I'm just looking, and like, if you and I went out to dinner and you were given that and I was given that, I'd be flipping out. I like food. It looks like you had 10 minutes to make it instead of 30. This is way beneath what I expect from you.
Ay,
Josh,
Shiba.
the advantage that you had, I would expect nothing but a perfectly replicated dish. This is the final 5 of MasterChef.
Is this a replication challenge or an add to a dish? It's a both. It can be both.
Did you use any salt?
It's technically replication, but they could change it a little bit if they wanted to.
This is misfired on all elements.
The fish. Why would you struggle slicing that fish the way you did?
When I started slicing it, just started tearing apart, and I couldn't find the right spot to slice it.
Oh, I'm so pissed off. And whilst I love the ballsy attitude of Josh that wants to improve Graham Elliott's dish, but young man, you've got to learn to walk before you can run. Graham's dish was perfectly balanced. What do you want to change it for? I just hope you haven't blown that advantage, Josh, because it would be a tragedy right now.
Yowza. There's something wholesome about Gordon, like,
Josh had
protecting his boy,
and didn't utilize
Graham,
it.
and like, his dish was perfect.
Isn't the worst one.
It was perfect! You ruined it! Sai, good evening, hi. Have a good lurk.
Cook's dishes have all
Good
been
afternoon.
tested. The judges must now decide who will be leaving
was
the
perfect.
MasterChef kitchen forever.
All of you, Joe, Graham, and myself, we need some time because this is a very difficult decision.
Crazy challenge, bro.
Okay, don't cry, okay? I don't think your reviews were as bad as Josh's.
Monte's white tuna, way too thick.
And then Josh, why do we constantly see people that were giving advantages throw them away?
I had a really bad day, you know? I just had a bad day.
What was Becky doing?
You can't go up there and always get good compliments.
It just kills me when they like build me up and then tell me that I'm like, ah.
Dude, Brooklyn's trying to be like, yo, you gotta humble up a little, man. Come on. Don't worry about it. They give you a little slap on the wrist.
There was one standout.
What's that gonna do to you?
dish tonight that's
Bring your ego down, back down to earth.
which was a joy. Congratulations,
Brooklyn.
Christine.
Incredible.
Oh wait, that's right. Christine got insane compliments.
It would have been easily able to be served to the president himself. It was a great day.
Aww.
As you know, this is an elimination challenge. The top 5 is about to become the top 4. First person in the bottom 3, please come down. Monty.
I think that Monty has a lot of passion, but at the end of the day, I don't think she has quite the level of refinement that is going to be needed to win this competition.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
See down here,
Shut up.
themselves down. Let us down.
Sounds like a Food Wars, like a Shokugeki no Soma villain.
Becky, come on down.
That guy doesn't have the refinement.
In my head, like, wow, what's happening to
All
Becky?
he knows
She
how to
was
do
such
is
a strong
cook
player in
diner
this entire
food.
competition, and now it seems like she's just going into a downward spiral.
How am I losing to this guy?
Threw away.
He's using canned beans.
Josh.
Now I'm like, all right, Josh. The judges say it numerous times, like you took your advantage.
Her ass is not Soma.
Based on those reviews,
Becky or I was saying Penelope. Penelope is like Soma. Obviously she's not on Soma's level. Soma's a fake person.
Very disappointing.
It's a disappointment to myself, and I had a misstep today.
You come from up there to down here, standing in front of us. And now, you're going back to your bench. Fortunately for you, there are 2 worse dishes than yours.
Judges.
Josh, you've been on a journey and a half. It's been up, it's been down, it's been incredible. You came back into this competition with a force. But are you about to lose it again?
No, I'm not, Chef.
Is the competition too fierce? Are
No.
you at your depth now?
No, Chef. Today I just stumbled on this challenge. It'll never happen again. I'm more focused than ever, trust me.
Monty, the journey for you in MasterChef has been extraordinary. You've proved everybody wrong, including yourself, to how far you can come in this competition.
When I
Oh
got
no,
here,
I'm not getting good
I
vibes.
didn't have any self-confidence in my skills. I think I've grown by leaps and bounds with my cooking.
Don't send Penelope home,
You have big
please.
ambitions and you'd love a food truck, and you have a dream of you and your son having a great future.
No, 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 no.
For now, your future
No, 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 no.
is with him at home.
No!
Sorry.
No! 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 No!
So many single parents out there a huge amount of inspiration.
Thank you so much.
Monty, it's been a pleasure to take the journey with you. I went from being a non-believer to a converted man, because taking this trip with you has been an emotional experience for me too. The tears are real, the journey's real, and the future is oh so real.
When I got here, I felt I was a broken person, and because of 3 of you, I have discovered my self-confidence again. There's no way I could ever repay you. And thank you.
Squats to.
Follow that dream.
Oh my
You're
god.
talented, and you have an amazing young man at home. Come and say goodbye, my
Damn
darling.
it.
Well done.
Thank you guys so much.
Well done.
I swear to God.
My goodness.
I got 30 squat motherfuckers.
Good luck with everything.
Alright, well, can we get an 07 in chat for Penelope?
Yes,
Man.
1, 2, 3, 4 left.
3,
The big question is,
4,
who
5,
is going to win MasterChef?
6, 7,
She's an inspiration
8,
to me every single day.
9,
I think Christine is
10,
going to take this whole thing.
11,
Wow.
12,
Thank you guys.
13,
Take care, my darling.
14, 15, 16.
I would not trade this
17,
experience for anything.
18,
It has been the most
19,
amazing thing that
20,
ever happened to me. I
21,
got to cook in a Michelin
2,
star kitchen.
3,
I got to meet
4,
Paula Dean. You've been such
5,
an inspiration to me.
6,
I learned that I do have
7,
a beautiful talent.
8,
You are not a fluke, my
9,
darling. Well done.
All you
30,
have to do is put yourself out there and allow
31,
yourself to
boom
have
cha!
an experience.
2,
You know, I just got divorced.
33,
I think it's still like messing.
34,
Well,
35,
he's missing
6,
some great cooking.
37,
Thank you. This has
38,
changed my entire life,
39,
and I know that
40.
this is just the beginning in my culinary journey.
No. No.
Christine, Becky, Josh.
Penelope.
Congratulations to the final 4.
Feeling any better? No.
I think that this is the 4 best cooks, and I think that we're in this position for a reason.
Makes
There's
you
tough
think I would feel
competition,
better
but
after
I
that.
keep telling myself that I want it more, and that I will do anything to get this MasterChef title.
Good night. Well done.
Good job, guys.
I think I want the finals to be Christine versus Brooklyn, man.
On MasterChef.
You'll face.
All right, we'll watch one more. Uno más, uno más.
MasterChef. The search for America's greatest home cook began months ago.
40 more squats. I mean, if you have the points,
Last
I
week,
guess.
only 5 remained, and it was a fight to the finish to recreate.
It's not gonna
one
make me
of
feel better.
Rand's signature dishes.
The dream is nearly a reality.
But the reality
one more.
for single mom Monty meant the end
No.
of her MasterChef dream.
Monty, your time is done.
Because of the 3 of you.
Thought you said we would finish today. I said that we maybe would finish today.
There's no way I could ever thank you enough.
You're gorgeous. You're talented. Follow that dream.
Hold on. Trying to think.
The home cooks
Well, I guess we have
come face to
episode
face with 3
18,
of the world's
19,
most
20.
notorious chefs. Wow.
My heart is beating out of my chest right now.
It's the ultimate battle as the top
maybe
4 compete for a
maybe
spot
we'll finish.
in the semifinal.
I feel like I'm about to pass out. I mean, I never felt this way before in my life.
It was just like an incomplete dish.
Yeah, that's a big.
What time am I supposed to start? What time did I say I'm starting? 9 souls today? Oh, 8. Oh, you know what? Maybe we can actually.
Stairs.
Not the fucking,
Being in top
not
four
the
means a
10
lot
more
to me
squats. I
because
swear.
I had a lot of issues at the beginning
Dude.
and believing in myself, but I think if I keep focused
1,
and stay positive,
2,
I think I do have what it takes
3,
to win.
4,
And then there's a
5,
plating station to the right.
6,
I'm honored
7,
to be here at
8,
the top 4 to even
9,
have this opportunity. I'm here to stay, and I'm gonna win this thing.
Great to see you. Frank, Becky, Christine, and Josh. Tonight, you'll face your toughest challenge yet. And it's all taking place right here. Your guest tonight will be just 6 individuals.
3 of them are standing directly in front of you. The other 3
Brooklyn biting his lip.
many,
Did he?
many miles and hours to get here. They're actually touching down in Los Angeles as we speak.
Huh?
Our first VIP judge is Chef Guy Savoy,
Who?
who owns 6 restaurants around the world, including his
Oh,
restaurant Guy Savoy
Guy.
in Paris. His restaurant in Caesar's
Guy
Palace, Las
Savoy.
Vegas, has been recognized as one of the top restaurants in the United States for the last 5 years running, and he was my culinary mentor.
Guy Savoy, this guy's legit. I mean, he has restaurants all over the world.
You're telling me his name isn't Guy Savoy?
It really means a lot to me because I feel like Gordon is my mentor.
It's Guy Savoy.
Our next VIP guest chef judge is Chef Danielle Ballou,
Who?
owner of 7 of the most acclaimed restaurants in New York City. He's an author of 6 best-selling cookbooks and is basically the Sinatra of the kitchen in New York City.
Chef Daniel Boulard. Wow. You know, he's even scarier than Gordon.
Chef Alan Ducasse's restaurants in Paris, London, and Monaco have each been awarded 3 Michelin stars.
Who?
He is one of only 2 chefs in the entire world
We reach 1,000
that has
today.
more stars
1,000
than
what?
Gordon.
I don't know any of these people. I heard of Guy Savoy before because he's been on other Gordon shows. I don't know who he is, like, in the culinary world.
Never in a million years.
Squats? Oh yeah, you can try getting me to 1,000 squats. Go ahead.
Anyone in the world would
Do
be
your
honored
best.
and terrified, myself included, to cook for these 3 guest judges.
Puncha. Bet.
But since you're the final 4, we felt you were ready for this challenge.
1, 2,
You'll be split
3,
into teams of 2.
4,
And each team
5,
will create
6,
a stunning
7,
3-course dinner.
8,
Christine,
9,
the cook with the best dish
10.
in the previous elimination challenge, comes with a big advantage. You get to pick your teammates. You 3 come and stand over here. Is it good?
Christine, if you lose this challenge, you will have to cook against your teammate, the person you pick, in a head-to-head pressure test. Now's the
Dude,
time.
again, can we like not mention viewer count? Like, oh my goodness.
That person will be
How many times must I say, guys?
I want to go into
Twitch
this
etiquette,
challenge
please.
not with the attitude of possibly losing, but
I think
just
I'm gonna
to
sleep
win.
early today, so I
So
can wake
my
up for
pick
9
is
souls. Also, my legs are pretty tired. Okay, good night, Koosh.
Becky.
Sleep well.
Thank you. Thank you, Dane. Wow.
The girls versus the boys.
I could give 250 squats, but you can't though. The squat redeems are limited.
Are you ready?
Yes.
Yes.
Your time starts now.
In this challenge, our 4 remaining cooks must conceptualize, prepare, and serve a 3-course meal.
Damn, the girls
for their
versus the
toughest
boys.
critics yet.
I see. I'm gonna grab some fruit.
In just 90 minutes, the teams will serve their appetizers. 30 minutes
I can do
later,
0.5.
they must plate their entrees.
The lamb.
Followed by
Well,
a
that's not
final
good.
30 minutes to
That's no
serve
good for
their
nobody.
delicious desserts.
It's all down to Christine, and she picked Becky. But it's kind of the dream team, right? Because Christine has the palate, and Becky can plate with finesse. So if you put those 2 together, maybe it's a winning formula.
Okay, so should we go like an Asian route maybe? And I can do the broth. I like that.
No, I don't have.
A really interesting dynamic as well. Frank said he would save Josh, then had a chance to save himself and did.
I think you can see some animosity creep in. Because if I was Josh right now, I'd be pretty defensive against someone like Frank.
Deep down, that's the stuff that you don't forget.
Okay, here it is.
Josh, those carrots look like not being peeled, bro.
Say what?
They look like in there. They really do.
You can't really peel these though. You can't.
All right.
Why are they? Wait, I'm so confused. I was yapping. So, are
we're
they?
basically doing an Asian-themed menu. We're starting with a Thai broth.
Are they working together?
Into a dish. We're actually going to serve it tableside, and it's going to cook the halibut and the prawn, a little bit of mussel and clam. It's going to be a showstopper, we're hoping.
Entree?
We're doing duck, where it's going to be pan-fried, so we get a nice crispy skin.
It's a very Asian dominated. I mean,
very Asian dominated. We want that theme to call through in the whole menu.
and let's go through dessert as well.
We're doing kind of like
I can plank for 5 seconds.
with a
No.
coconut chocolate mousse on top, and then serve it with like a twirl with.
I've worked my way back up to being able to do it for 4 minutes 30 seconds.
Josh, Frank, how you doing?
Close to 5
Josh,
minutes.
besides the appetizer, where we going?
We're going to do a spring vegetable terrine.
Spring vegetable terrine. How do you set that?
So I do 4.5 minutes, I give myself a break, and then I do like another 2 minutes, and then I go to bed usually.
Set that now.
Yep.
Entree. Talk to me, Josh.
We're gonna do a lamb saddle. We're gonna wrap that in prosciutto. We're gonna season it.
Where are you on the menu, Josh?
I'm in the dessert. I'm gonna make a white chocolate mousse.
Planking is good.
Christine, how you
You
feeling?
guys should all do
Good.
planks before bed.
I love what the red team
Becky can plate with finesse, he says, after they reamed her plating last round. True. I mean, usually she can play with finesse. Usually.
Blue team. It looks insipid. I'm nervous. So worried about that appetizer. It's just going to taste the gelatin. He's got no other flavors there. It's just
A seasoned water with the powdered gelatin.
Oh no.
20 minutes to go before those doors open to 3 legends.
What do you guys got going on here?
Prosciutto wrap lamb saddle.
Prosciutto wrap lamb.
One wants us all to have
saddle.
abs.
You guys might
I
be
mean,
stepping out of your
it's
comfort zone here.
it's
Try to be safe here and make you guys,
common
you know,
knowledge
spaghetti
that the
meatballs.
agents are the sexiest community on Twitch.
Asian, huh?
Yeah, we're going Asian, and we're doing like a Peking duck. where it's going to be pan fried so we get a nice crispy skin. I'm also making a hoisin sauce, which is going to be very strong. A roasted daikon puree, which we thought would be a little different. Chinese broccoli, some mushrooms, and the rice cakes.
That's a lot of stuff to work on.
Just over 5 minutes from now, the VIP guests will be arriving.
Body runs too hot to not go to bed sweaty.
Cooking the duck, so it's almost like a crispy
I'm always doing it in like the freezing cold, so
roast saddle of lamb.
Right, yeah, if the blue
I don't
team
end
can
up
pull it
sweating.
off, I think that's going to be the shining dish of the whole day. The dessert. Blue team doing a white chocolate mousse with a poached rhubarb. I mean, it's
Chef
very,
Shinomiya
very
from Food Wars would kill him so
the thing about the red
fast.
team is they've kind of gone through this Asian journey. Yeah, it's exotic
A lot of
fruits
the
and
chefs
guava
from
and things
Food
like
Wars
that
would
on
kill
dessert.
any
So
of these
it's a
guys.
Very cohesive menu.
Knowing who our judges are, the sensibility of the blue team menu definitely gives them an advantage to something very sophisticated.
Dude, that looks like the gotcha pot roast. Or, yeah, pork roast? Gotcha pork roast almost.
Starts thinking, how are you going to present that beautifully? Okay.
I may have to
Ricky,
fact
Christy,
check you on
Josh, and
that.
Frank,
Damn. Doesn't even take me on my word for it.
guest judges have arrived.
I don't know. Maybe the agents might be all but ugly.
Wow. Wow.
I even sweat when it's freezing when I work out.
Your special VVIP guest judges have arrived. Gentlemen, it's our
I want the
honor
gotcha pot roast
and
so
our
bad.
pleasure to have 3 of the top
I mean, it looks
chefs
really good,
in
no?
the world here tonight in the MasterChef kitchen.
Caveman, have a good lurk.
I mean,
They lose their clothing when they eat good food. I don't think it'd be allowed to be televised. I don't know.
Man, it's amazing.
I think Japan would get away with it.
All right, guys, back to work. Let's go.
Japanese television shows. I don't know if you guys have ever seen any of the crazy stuff. Even the tame TV shows are crazy. What the heck? Insulting the agents? No, not me.
They have to mass produce and put up 6
I was
plates
twisting
like the
Queso's
restaurant.
words.
6 entrees, 6 desserts. Yep.
I said the agents are the sexiest community on Twitch.
We salted all of them.
And then Queso said, I don't know, I'm gonna have to fact check that. It's like you need proof.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gordon versus the Japanese chefs was super enjoyable to watch.
The appetizers for the red team and the blue team, please.
Did he compete against Japanese chefs? I've seen a thing where he competed against Korean chefs. I don't think I've seen a competition where he competed against Japanese chefs.
Right. From the red team.
I don't think I'm ugly, but maybe people are lying to me. I do work out a lot. I'm not, I didn't call you guys. I didn't call the agents ugly. I said the opposite.
Ginger, basil, and the heads of the prawns.
I prefer more seasoning. It's not concentrated flavors.
To just have the hot bouillon to barely cook the shellfish, that was beautiful. I like the delicate dish like that.
And the blue team, you've got a spring vegetable mosaic with a mousse of spot prawn with a fresh new season pea puree.
For me, it's too small.
Too small.
I think carrots and asparagus is a little bit limited in flavor, but overall, I think the texture of the vegetable are good.
I think there is too much jelly.
Yes.
Vegetables are nice, too much sauce in the salad, and they feel heavy.
Hands down, it's the red team. A little bit more finesse, a little bit more understanding. Weak broth, but there's way too much gelatine here.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get the entrees.
Gotta stop playing.
I have 60
Korean
seconds
food looks so
to
appetizing. I
push
want to
all
try
of our
Korean
entrees
food.
out. So I'm slicing the duck.
You've never had any Korean food ever?
There's one. My heart is beating out of my chest right now.
What's that?
So the last few moments, I forget the yogurt sauce, so I had to whip up some yogurt sauce really quick.
Christine, I'm gonna need you to bring that rice over as soon as it's done, okay?
Rice is coming in like 10 seconds.
Ooh, crispy rice.
Just get some herbs in there real quick.
Okay, 15 seconds left, guys. Finish these plates properly. Let's do it right. Come on.
Get a little spoon, just do a little dollop on the side.
So we're forgetting the orange oil? I can't only have the rice on the plate right now, okay? That's what's going on.
10, 9, 8,
Oh shit.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, stop.
I've had bulldog noodles. Oh brother. We need to get. We need to get Esther some Korean food pronto.
All right, let's move on. Let's just move on, okay? All right, let's focus on dessert.
Yes. Thank you.
So, from the red team, we have duck with crispy bamboo rice, Chinese broccoli, and pickled daikon.
Damn, that looks pretty insane.
The skin of the duck is not enough crispy, and the rice is too sweet.
I'm noticing that Gordon and Ram have a rice cake. I don't.
You don't have a rice cake.
Maybe they run short or it fell down on the floor.
The duck, the cook is
Oh,
nice,
no.
but the rice cake was under-seasoned for me. I like the idea.
Oh,
though.
okay. Well,
From the blue team, we have stuffed lamb saddle with couscous and roasted baby vegetables.
okay. Wait, that looks good too, though.
That loin is perfect. Yeah.
I prefer the lamb because it's perfect seasoning. It's a very interesting combination. Good look, good taste.
Amazing. Even that little punch of yogurt was superb. Good seasoning.
The contrast with dry fruit inside is nice.
You like that?
Very tasty. The cook is perfect.
Yeah, hands down. The blue team, definitely.
I'm gonna go check on desserts. Can all come down to this.
Thought it looked tasty, but seasoning.
You gotta make them bigger than that.
Oh yeah.
You want
If
to
it's bland,
All right. So Frank starts taking over the plating of the white chocolate mousse, and there's no continuity on the desserts. He's just dropping drops on the plate. I'm thinking we're gonna be screwed.
1 minute left. Make sure everything that's on that plate is perfect.
Watch out.
It's extremely important that every plate is the exact same and has all of the components on
uh-oh.
it. 15
Ow,
seconds
ow,
to
ow.
go.
Wait, what are you doing? I need this. Oh, sorry. Wait. Give me 2 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh no, theirs looks a mess. Becky and Christine's looks really good.
15 seconds to go.
Wait, what are you doing? I need this. Oh, sorry.
Watch out.
I've kind of just noticed master chefs are way harder than any normal culinary job. Or they just be cooking, but they have to do everything from the prep
Time's up.
to the actual cooking.
When they call time on the desserts,
I mean, yeah.
we screwed this one up. Look like
Any
6
culinary
different
job,
plates, those plates.
you usually have, you know, a couple hours before you open to do the mise en place. And usually when you're doing mise en place, you're not rushing around or anything.
Lava coulis with coconut cake, the tropical fruits, and then a coconut creme chantilly in the tuile.
I wouldn't sneeze on, I don't know, culinary jobs being on the line is very difficult though.
Eating everything together actually works.
Or it can
I quite
be.
like the sort of different textures of the acidity with the dessert.
Especially when you start getting swamped.
The blue team, the rhubarb has been poached with verjus, and then the strawberries were roasted and pureed, and then there's basil and aged balsamic.
But yours look better than mine.
Yeah, mine looks different to
Agreed.
Danielle's.
And you have extra
Oy.
dots on yours and I don't.
Oi, oi,
Actually,
oi.
Chef Ducastas over here does not have balsamic or basil
Oh
component.
no!
Again.
Yeah, that's.
How do they forget? It's 6
I
plates!
don't like the chocolate mousse, the presentation of chocolate
How
mousse.
did they forget?
I don't like
Nah, it's over.
I found every
Girlies win.
bite to be pleasant. While maybe it didn't look pretty, it tasted good.
Might be time to
You
do
can
another
manage to
squat
put it all
raid. Maybe
together
not.
on one bite on your palate. It's kind of explosive. I think that the strawberry powder is brilliant. I love it. As a contrast, it's kind of
Divine, welcome back
salty
from your lyric. Hello.
tart.
Oh, you're back from
Altogether,
wait, you're
really
back from
kinda
work?
pushes the limits.
Let's go. Off
Now that
early,
each
yay.
team's 3 courses have been tasted,
Yay, yay,
the
yay.
judges have the chance to ask both teams some questions before deciding on the winners.
Gentlemen, may I introduce you to Becky and Christine? Ladies, well done. You can relax.
Thank you.
They don't bite. Alan, any questions
Yes.
for the ladies on the appetizer? We've got a Asian-inspired broth with seafood.
Why you forget seasoning in a soup?
I felt like maybe the seasoning was pretty much almost there.
For me, it's too light, the seasoning, to finish.
To the credit of the seafood, it helped the seafood being very pristine in its taste.
I think it's kind of unfair for a mess chef to have them prep and cook all under 2 hours. I mean, that's the challenge aspect of it, right? That's what makes it exciting. I don't think it's unfair. I think it gives it the challenge it needs to. I mean, I did it.
It almost seemed like these
I'm like an amateur home cook, and I was able to prep and cook a 3-course meal in an hour on Friday.
Entrees. Every dish.
Last Friday.
Who plated those dishes?
I did, chef.
It's definitely doable.
There's no rice.
Didn't get a rice cake.
Forgetting the rice on one of the plates is kind of...
Obviously, I was trying to get them all on the plate, and then the time, I mean...
So there's an extra rice cake sitting back there.
Yes.
And it just didn't make it on the plate.
Yes.
Wow.
Wow.
I like the lamb.
Wow.
Beautiful dish for me.
The cook couldn't have been better. It literally looked like it came out of a restaurant.
And the punch was in the yogurt mint. Who made that yogurt?
I did.
Bravo, it was very good.
The feedback to the red team for the dessert.
I thought the tuile was one of the most interesting things we ate today, period.
One simple retro glass with something
I wasn't
quite
there.
magical
Wait.
inside.
The VOD is up. The VOD's up if you want to go watch.
I don't understand the presentation. One strawberry in 2 pieces and 2 small pieces of rhubarb.
Chef Ducasse didn't get balsamic or the basil component. I sat here and looked at both dishes.
Also true, dim size quite right. Prepping for 6 people, or just prepping for one dish in general, is a lot less work than prepping for a whole service.
An incomplete dish. Obviously, it expressed some sort of disharmony between the people.
Mise en place in a restaurant, you gotta, you have to peel 50 onions, chop them up into soup-size onions, into minced onions, into sliced onions, into blender onions, and then you gotta peel potatoes and cut those into cubes, cut them into julienne, cut them into fries, cut them into I don't know, mashed potato size. You gotta chop celery, you gotta peel carrots. You have to brush mushrooms and the dirt off of them. You have to take off the ink sacs and the beaks off of like 50 squids. Yeah, you have to prep like 5 pounds of pastry dough. You have to trim the silver off of a bunch of cuts of steak.
That's your home cook.
You gotta break down chickens.
Sophisticated dishes. Congratulations to both.
The amount of cucumbers for sushi.
We have decided that the best meal was cooked by
the red team.
the red team.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That guy did not know how to be subtle. He just kept looking at them.
Guy, Danielle, Alan, it's been an absolute pleasure and an honor, and thank you so much for making the effort to travel halfway around the world to be here to judge this very, very special night. Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
Thank you
Excellent.
so much.
Merci, mon ami.
I think we lost because it all came down to the dessert, and Frank slipped up.
If I knew
Christine and Becky,
to do all that, I think I'd actually enjoy working in food prep.
confirmed a place in the
Food
top
prep,
3
like when you're not rushing around, it's actually kind of relaxing.
Blue team, there's a very daunting, in fact,
Because it's very, like, it's a very monotonous task, right? You just keep doing the same thing over and over. For me, it's like Minecraft digging. Just doing the same thing, brain off. Chopping onions, chopping onions, chopping onions. And in a kitchen, usually there's so many fans that the onions don't make you cry. So,
Right back in the kitchen.
Sue Yummy, welcome back. Hi, good afternoon.
This
Hello.
is gonna be
Welcome in.
intense.
Welcome into a not ASMR stream. Holy. Kind of hypocritical of me to say that I'm literally going to pursue culinary arts as a career. Oh, are you?
welcome. Ladies, head up to the gallery. You are safe from this pressure test. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Great job.
Are you like? Are you doing your?
Frank, it's pressure test time.
Are you
And that means that one
in
of
your
you
bachelor's
is just
already or
one
something?
challenge away
Like,
from leaving the MasterChef
what
kitchen
stage of your
forever.
life are you in?
This pressure test is all about the gorgeous yet
Yeah, food
also
prep is
treacherous.
therapeutic. True.
Souffle.
Ooh, another souffle challenge.
Stunning, sumptuous, delicious.
Can they not come up with other challenges? It's like the third. Dude, they do a souffle challenge every
How
time.
good are you at making a stunning souffle?
How are you?
Understand the
Pretty
techniques.
good.
Feel like I can put them
Chilling.
together and make them work.
Frank.
I made it a
I
couple
think that's
times.
why I never pursued it as a career, because I would add it would add an element of stress that would ruin cooking in general.
Souffle is so difficult. The timing is everything.
Honestly, I think I don't know. Working
About to
in
get more difficult.
it wasn't a career, obviously. It was more of just like to pay the bills.
Guys,
But I've worked in a couple
I'm not
different
in the mood
kitchen
for a
environments.
cheese souffle today.
Is it dessert souffle time?
At the same exact time as you bring Gordon his savory cheese souffle,
Ooh.
I want
Oh my god, they're going to make 2.
a raspberry souffle.
A raspberry. Wait, what was I saying?
Can't forget about
I was saying, oh my god, they have to make.
I want one of these.
Sorry, I'm like ADHD as fuck.
Dark chocolate souffle.
Oh yeah.
Thank God it's not me in that pressure test. I don't know how they're going to make 3 different souffles in 60 minutes.
1 hour. On the dot. Into this
Anyway.
challenge, both of you are going to produce a stunning, savory cheese souffle.
Anyway, I was saying,
Souffle and a stunning acidic raspberry souffle.
yeah, just or working in a bunch of different restaurants or kitchens
Honestly, guys,
kind of helped me enjoy food more, I think. Like I just learned a lot of
Can't you guys
stuff.
all eat the same one?
Oh no.
That would be too easy.
Yeah.
All right, I'm ready. I'll take it on.
Both of you, please head to your stations.
On your stations, you will find identical
Give me raspberry souffle.
ingredients.
Dude,
We
I
are
don't think
giving you
I've never had a raspberry souffle
1 hour
before. That sounds
and
delicious.
2 ovens. You are giving us 3 perfect souffles. Got it?
Got it.
Got it.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Very difficult.
Whoever comes out on top of this one, in my mind, deserves to go straight through this final, let alone the top 3, because it is so daunting.
But the real zinger
You got this,
is
Brooklyn.
1 savory and 2 sweet, because you can't even use the same base.
Come on, Brooklyn.
One of these up perfectly.
I love Slim Shack, don't get me wrong, but I've been rooting for Brooklyn this whole
Is
time.
in the egg whites. If they're not done evenly and that egg white is not broken down, bang, you'll never get any form of raise.
Josh certainly made some stunning desserts.
I didn't realize the height difference is insane. It's mainly because Slim Shack is like 6'8". That's why we call him Slim Shack, is because he's so damn tall. He was a basketball player. Or is a basketball player? Was?
So much of this, though, is also that technical know-how, you know,
And the opposite experience, I learned how to cook at home and appreciate the things I've made, usually on the first
got
try.
that
Heck
money
yeah.
and math background, and this might be a place for him to have that shine through.
Tonight's game is all about the timing. So get all your bases made first. Between the chocolate and the cheese one, they've got to go in first. Raspberry's going to be a lot lighter. Frank,
Yes.
which one's going in first?
The first one that's going to go into the cheese souffle because I know it's going to take longer, then the chocolate, and then the raspberry.
Josh.
Yes, chef.
How you feeling?
Feeling great, chef.
You went home on a pressure test. Can you seriously beat him?
I definitely can beat him.
How's your cheese souffle going to outsmart Frank's?
I'm going to keep it simple. I'm going to use a little bit of nutmeg and paprika to give it some flavor. And I'm also going to use white cheddar.
Slim Shack was
It feels so good to be
was
upstairs in the balcony right now, creating
juggling
cheese
the
souffles
egg
at
yolk
the
back and
same
forth
time
between
is
the
damn near
shells
impossible. And I feel
instead
very
of
proud.
letting the whites slip through his fingers.
Right now, I'm just working from
Amateur mistake.
Get all my bases going, and then I can start assembling the souffles and working on the meringues. The meringues require a lot of attention, so it's imperative that I stay on top of it.
I've had just as many good desserts as he has, so I don't really think I'm an underdog.
Joe, what are you looking for from your raspberry souffle?
I want it to be light, delicate, fragrant, like smelling a beautiful glass of red wine.
For the chocolate souffle, what I want is something, you know, almost like eating a chocolate cloud. Maybe a little bitter note from the cocoa. I want it just delicious and light. How about the cheddar?
For my cheddar souffle, what I don't want to see is big lumps of egg white anywhere. So that even distribution of those egg whites has to be almost beaten.
Kingslayer, yo, good afternoon.
Souffle, not an omelet.
Exactly that.
I thought I missed this at a crazy morning. Crazy morning.
How we doing, Chef? What are you putting in there?
How crazy can your morning get?
Smoked paprika.
I pray that that's the cheese.
This is the cheese one, yeah.
How we doing, Josh?
It's rough.
You worried?
Hell yeah, I'm worried.
Which one worries you the most, Josh?
The cheese souffle.
Gordon's souffle? Why?
Because it's very intricate with the fat and the cheese.
Fat and the cheese, yes, tricky. I think these things should be going in the oven soon, right? You ready?
Uh-oh.
Yes. Just over 40 minutes gone. Under 20 minutes
Uh-oh,
to go.
uh-oh.
Souffles have got to start hitting that oven.
No one has one even in the oven yet.
So, Josh, for the raspberry soufflés, adding whole raspberries to the mix.
Ooh, that's a big risk.
That out of the box, if he's off the...
If he's putting fresh raspberries in his souffle, it's gonna bleed and it's gonna water. Because the moisture is gonna start, like, juicing out of the raspberry in the oven. And it might make it collapse.
Rails, then I'm worried about him. Frank
Nope,
seems to be
no.
going a more traditional route. I think that a traditional
Favorite kind
souffle
of
will win
soup?
this competition, and I think Frank has the edge.
But I think that
Favorite
Frank
kind of
is
soup.
playing it too
I like a good
black and
French
white,
onion.
too technical. Josh,
I also
a little bit
like
more intuitive,
Korean
even though he's going out of the box with
Korean
raspberry.
sundubu.
If he can do that, it's his game. Guys, last 10 minutes to go.
Josh hasn't done any of this. He just put his cheese in.
Now I'm scrambling like hell. I have seconds before it's too late to get my chocolate souffle in, and I see Frank, and he's calmer than me, and I'm thinking, damn, this dude is really the Iceman.
He put a lot in there. My God.
There's Josh. He's putting his last two now. With 9 minutes. They're going to be raw. Just put them in. I mean, I don't even know if there's enough time.
There is so much filling in there.
8.5 minutes. I could be going home.
Oh, this is intense.
I think for the first time in the history of MasterChef, we may have given them a challenge that's not doable.
I wonder if they tested the challenges beforehand.
2 minutes to go. Come on.
Do you think they just take the mickey out of them and be like, what if we made them make 3 souffles in an hour? What if we just did that? Do you guys think you could do it, Gordon? I don't know. Maybe. It's like, Joe? Oh, I don't cook, so I don't know. Graham? Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's all out of their hands now. It's in the oven.
90 seconds to go. Come on.
I'm nervous as hell. The raspberries went in a little late. They're gonna have to hurry up and cook. I'm worried about the raspberry, man.
Ay, ay, ay.
And the raspberry and the chocolate aren't really rising yet.
Guys, a word of warning. When you grip those souffles, now is not the time to drop them.
Ooh.
Last 60 seconds, guys. If they need more heat, crank up the oven.
Josh's cheese souffles look a little better.
You got this, you guys.
Please have all 3 souffles on
Come on.
your tray, ready to serve.
Come on, come on, come on.
10,
Come on, Brooklyn.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Come on, Brooklyn. Come on, Brooklyn.
4, 3, 2, 1. Serve. Let's go. Come on.
From the beginning, I always knew that Josh and I were going to end up going head to head. 3 souffles, 60 minutes. It's intense.
Gently.
This is it. It's me and Frank one-on-one. And this is the challenge I've been waiting for. I'm gonna have to take Frank down today.
Ooh. Ooh, that looks so good. Mamma mia.
Gordon holds up my spoon, and I look at it, and it looks good to me. But, you know, I'm sure there's things that are going through his mind that aren't going through mine.
The fucking music. Sounds like the Avengers are walking up on Thanos.
So Gordon sticks his spoon in, and it looks good. It's hot, it's steamy, it's fluffy.
You could not
and this
live
is it.
without
It's
your
do or
defeat.
die.
So where did that bring you? Back to me. No, 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 it doesn't.
Josh's chocolate souffle looks amazing. However, it's gonna come down to flavor on that.
That one looks way more goopy. Oh. Oh my god, that looks so good. Oh my god. Oh no, is Brooklyn going home? No, Brooklyn, no. Please. Let Brooklyn's taste better.
Frank and Josh, please come round to the front. Thank you.
Oh, hell.
Okay. Bloody well done. That's tough, let me tell you. The savory souffle. Frank, what did you season yours with?
There's Spanish paprika.
And what kind of cheese? Ratio, mixture?
No, I didn't do a mixture. I just did the white cheddar.
Josh?
Yes.
Seasoning in yours. Is that nutmeg in there?
Yes, it is.
Joe? Raspberry?
Frank, you happy with yours?
Yeah. I wanted to put some fresh raspberries in, but I mean, I just didn't have the second to grab it.
Josh, did you make any testers for your chocolate?
No, I didn't.
Prayed and hoped for the best?
Exactly.
We need some time. We've got some
Oh. Oh. No. No.
How was the cheese souffle? They both were very good.
Please.
Technique and just the aesthetics of it. I mean, it was restaurant quality. And I had a little bit more flavor to it.
Yeah, it was like, it was just coming out of a 3-star kitchen.
That's picture perfect.
Gorgeous.
Tough.
Oh, hell. Oh, hell.
You both presented 3 stunning souffles, and you both are so desperate to get into that final 3. Sadly, only one of you can make it.
I know, this is the
Josh,
hardest
you had a
elimination,
delicious
man.
seasoning going on. Nutmeg actually worked. It was crisp on top and smooth. Pretty good. Frank, yours had that rich sumptuousness. And again, seasoned beautifully. Paprika, yeah, it worked. Bold move.
Bold move. Paprika doesn't taste
The
like
best
anything.
cheese souffle. Congratulations. Frank.
Ooh, Frank takes the cheese.
One souffle away from being in the top 3. The trophy, it already has my name on.
So the raspberry souffles, they were both excellent, had their own merits. Josh's was aesthetically beautiful, extremely light, extremely fragrant. Frank's, on the other hand, a little bit denser, but more extracted, more of the real raspberry flavor. The winning raspberry souffle was technically kind of perfect. And that souffle belonged to
That one has to go to Slim Shack.
Josh.
The spoon of the raspberry souffle that came out was incredible looking.
Sorry, Graham, to put you in this situation, but it's all down.
Oh, the glasses are coming off. Oh, hell!
In the spot. Frank's was very rich. Josh, on the other hand, yours was lighter. The flavor in both were very equal. But at the end of the day, one person's stood out amongst them.
Oh, it's Brooklyn's.
The person
Please!
with the best chocolate souffle and going through to the top 3 of MasterChef is
Imagine we had to sit through 5 minutes of commercials every time it did that. Oh my god, I would be so angry.
Situation, but it's all down to the chocolate souffle.
I hate being in this spot.
I would be pissed.
The person with the best chocolate souffle.
There's $250,000 waiting for me. There's a cookbook deal waiting for me. I'm ready to rock and roll. It's time to send Josh home.
Going through to the top 3 of MasterChef.
I really came in this competition to win, to be that master chef. It's only gonna be one man in the final 3, and it's gonna be me.
That person is... Josh.
Good job, dude.
Good job, Frankie.
You did it, man. Good job, man.
Whew. Damn, man, I pulled it off. I can't believe I pulled it off. It's crazy. Frank and I, we had our battles. He's a great cook, and I wish him well.
Josh, congratulations. Please join the ladies upstairs in the top 3 of MasterChef. Well done. Thank you, guys. Take yourself up there.
Good job, Frank.
Frank, let me tell you something. There's no stockbroker anywhere in the world that holds that level of passion that you have with food. Take everything you've learned and continue the journey.
What?
Because you go places.
Thank you, Chef. Thank you.
I know what it takes to cut it in the food business in New York.
What?
I know who bakers are, who the real deal are. And Frank, my friend, you're the real deal. You could do this. You have the overall disposition to really be a food entrepreneur. Get out there and make some money selling food.
I appreciate it, Joe.
Come here.
This has been an unbelievable opportunity.
Honestly,
Appreciate it, man. Congrats. You're the man. You're the man. Appreciate it, Joe.
You good.
All right, man.
Now, 1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Becky is gonna win MasterChef. I'm gonna be buying her cookbook, no problem. Take care, guys.
Brooklyn.
My arch nemesis, Josh, gets me in the end.
Love you, Frank.
It was an honor.
Bye, guys. I'm extremely proud that I got this one.
Man.
Culinary boot camp.
Oh, 07. Brooklyn. You had a good run. I expected him to be in the finals, dude. What?
This is definitely a life-changing experience.
Really?
Tonight. What's yours, Frank?
Great flair, tremendous skill.
Really?
It's just a matter of time when I get into this business. You can bet your ass you're gonna be coming to my restaurant.
Next week on the
Son of a
MasterChef whore. The 3 remaining home cooks get one step closer to their dreams. It's the battle.
All right.
Previously on MasterChef.
You'll face your
All right.
challenge yet.
Finalists, all with one goal.
Semi-finals.
In the finale.
Remember what's at stake.
Familiar faces return. But only 2 can advance to compete for $250,000.
I'm about to take these girls down today.
A cookbook.
I am a force to be reckoned with.
And the title of MasterChef.
All right. Well, if it's gonna be a finals, I want it to be between Slim SHAQ and Christine. Get Becky out of here.
In the MasterChef kitchen, 3 home cooks remain standing. Becky, a passionate
Go, Becky.
27-year-old from Kansas.
My soul is
I'm sorry.
consumed with this love of
I don't know why. I just can't
cooking.
root for her.
Only thing that I want to do for the rest of my life.
She just reminds me of one of those girls in class. That's like,
Becky established herself
I don't
as a
know.
front runner.
A record 5
She's just
times.
like
Becky,
always getting A's, and when she gets a B, she cries at her desk.
Stronger and stronger.
This is it. I have to win this competition. I know
And she's
it.
like
I
a
feel it in my
low-key
soul.
mean girl.
This is my path. This is my career. I have to be the next MasterChef.
Josh, a 24-year-old from Mississippi.
If I can do what I love
Instead of doing what everybody else wants me to do, I'm gonna do it. That's it.
He immediately made a big impression on the judges.
See a little smile there.
Yeah, you cook like a pro.
2 words, slam dunk.
And from there, he showed his fighting spirit.
One of her sleeves is missing? Wait, what? I didn't see.
Dream was cut short.
It's raw. It's disappointing having to leave the MasterChef kitchen, but I'm never giving up.
He fought his way back into the competition.
Please welcome back, Josh.
Y'all messed up now.
Me going to the semifinals validates everything that I stand for and everything that I came to this competition to do. I feel completely unstoppable. I'm gonna win.
And Christine, a 32-year-old student from Texas.
Coming here means realizing a culinary dream that I thought I could never achieve.
In the history of MasterChef, we've never had a blind contestant.
Amazing.
Excuse me.
She was considered the underdog.
Christine, last pick again.
Yes, chef.
Even by herself.
Who's going home?
It's probably gonna be me.
Stop doubting yourself. It looks stunning.
But as her confidence grew,
Christine.
Christine. Christine.
there was no stopping her.
Are you really blind?
Yes, chef, I am. I just want to be an inspiration
Am I being
to people
punked?
that they can get what they want if they really put their mind to it and they can overcome anything. I'm definitely here to go all the way and win MasterChef.
Have you guys seen... Do any of you watch, like, any Penn and Teller? I don't watch, like, full episodes or anything, but I watch the clips every now and then. Have you seen that one guy who didn't have feet or hands, and yet he performed a sleight of hand card trick right in front of Penn and Teller and also fooled them?
It's time for your final
That was pretty
mystery
insane.
box challenge.
I don't know if you guys ever seen that. No hands, no feet. He was shuffling cards.
1, 2, 3.
It was crazy.
Oh my god.
What?
Can I touch it?
It's a cookbook. Your cookbook.
Oh my god.
Is it blank?
My cookbook with my big.
Why are there so
freaking
many
logo right
pages?
there on the front that says MasterChef Season 3 winner. It's almost too much to take in.
Why are there like
For two of
100
you,
pages?
These blank
Okay, they're
cookbooks
blank.
will be a nice souvenir of your time here at MasterChef. But for one of you, all of those pages will be filled with your recipes. And thousands of copies of those books will be on store shelves across the nation.
Christine, who would you dedicate your very own cookbook to?
I think to my mom.
Why your mum?
Because she was a really good cook and she passed away when I was 14.
Oi.
And she never left me any recipes.
Oi.
And I've been trying to recreate them since.
Oi. Oi, 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 oi.
Who would you dedicate
Ah,
your
the lore dump.
My
Aye.
parents, because they've always inspired me to follow my dreams, even when other people didn't think I could do it.
Josh, who would you dedicate your book to?
Without a shadow of a doubt, my mom.
Why?
She's she's an amazingly strong woman. And she's my biggest fan.
Wonderful.
It's always
Today,
mama.
There are no twists and no curveballs. You're going into the pantry and choosing any ingredient you want to make an entree worthy of your very own cookbook. And since there are only 3 of you left, we will be tasting each of your dishes. And the best one will get a huge advantage in the last elimination test before the grand finale.
You've got 5 minutes to shop in that amazing pantry for the ingredients to make your signature dish absolutely shine. So, knock us out. Your 60 minutes starts now.
Wait, what's the challenge? They're just allowed to get anything?
Let's go to the proteins.
In theory, this seems like a dream. Go into this beautiful pantry, choose whatever you want, and make a great meal. But
Damn.
I'm actually more nervous than if they would have just given me something.
It's gonna be me and Christine in the final 2. Becky, she doesn't have what it takes to just take it to the next level. She's not even cooking from the heart anymore.
Damn. The call out.
Yeah, we're giving them a chance to really find their voice.
We want food that's them on a plate, and I think that's what we're gonna get today.
Oh, signature dish. What would be their signature dish?
Like this? Yes.
Hey, Becky, what are you making?
Hello, I'm making pan-fried loup de mer. Then I'm gonna have a sunshug puree with that.
So why is this dish gonna be in your cookbook?
I'm really a fan of fresh fish, and I'm also a big fan of just cooking with beautiful ingredients, and I think that that's really something I want to be associated with.
Christine,
Hi, Chef.
how are you feeling?
I feel nervous.
The dish today, what is it?
A type of noodle stir fry with scallops.
Josh, Becky,
Those are some
which one would you
big
want to see in the
scallops.
final alongside you.
I might have to say Becky because I think she deserves to be there.
Good luck.
Thank you.
What are you making for us?
I'm making an Indian-style chicken curry. I made a curry blend with some whole spices and some aromatics.
So this could be a signature recipe for your book?
It really could.
That looks good.
Yeah, it does. Smells great.
Thanks.
How's this dish coming along?
It's coming along.
It looks like you're struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
Is that all the fish?
Yeah, the other fillet I used in the fish stock because I
You
thought
put a
that had
fillet in the fish stock?
It wasn't that pretty because I didn't butcher it very well. Which
Oh,
I'm
no.
not proud of, but
That doesn't look like an entree. You know it's not an entree.
Oh, no.
That's the first time I've ever seen anyone put a fillet in a fish stock.
I'm a little nervous now that you don't think this is going to be enough for an entree.
No, I don't think. I know.
Okay.
Damn.
15 minutes to go. Hopefully to woo us with the best dish you've ever
It's like
cooked so
2
far.
bites of fish.
There's
What are
like
you
no
thinking,
room to
Becky?
Mess up at all. So it's intense. It's like so intense.
The level of concentration on all their faces is quite extraordinary.
You have each person bringing a unique kind of culinary skill. Christine, who's cooking ethnic Vietnamese, her culture. Josh, who's showing incredible ability to build flavors. And you have Becky, who's going to be light, fragrant, elegance, beauty on a plate.
My worry about Becky's dish is I don't think there's going to be enough on there.
Not only was she butchering the loup de mer, but I mean, she was butchering it. So she's got these 2 tiny little fillets.
I hope there's enough in Becky's dish for me to taste.
Yeah.
I'm completely redoing my dish. I'm going to switch it up. So instead, I'm going to make a fish soup, and I hope that it'll be enough. I just got to focus right now. If you have a misstep,
Okay.
you just got to rise above, and that's exactly what I'm doing right now. It's over till it's over.
It kind of feels weird that you have to pivot when you're making your signature dish, though. Like, you go into the challenge thinking you're gonna make this one signature dish, and then you have to pivot to something else. That feels a little disingenuous. I mean, it's creative. It's creative, but...
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. All of you. Well done. Okay, as you know, we're going to be tasting all 3 dishes, and the winner of this mystery box
Like some
challenge.
SHAQ says, she's not cooking from the heart anymore. Yeah.
Let's start with Josh. Let's go.
Now she's the new iRobot.
What is that?
Curry Cornish hen with basmati rice.
And is this a dish that you could see within your book?
Yes, I definitely believe this dish will be in my book.
It's delicious. I mean, it's beyond delicious. It's phenomenal. It's got that blend, that fragrance, that ground garam masala. It's not too spicy. It's got the heat. It's got the richness as well. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, Slim SHAQ.
High five. That is killer.
Thank you.
That is so good.
Thank you.
It's not only is it got that heat and that spice, but I mean the sauce is like thick enough so you get a little bit with each bite. Really smart cooking.
Great.
Good
Thank
job.
You. Thank you.
Yummy.
Remarkable. This dish shows the best of who you are as a person and your ability as a cook, no doubt. Congratulations.
Damn, Joe. I'm surprised you've had Indian food before.
Thanks.
I think Josh definitely can keep his cool in the kitchen. He's confident, and I think he talks the talk, and I think he could walk the walk too.
All right, the next
Wow.
dish that we'd like to taste
No,
belongs
like
in the cookbook of Christine.
the amount of things that Joe has said he's never tried before is absolutely insane.
Seared beautifully. I don't even understand how she gets that type of caramelization being blind. She's really tough competition.
Love to see that wok come out.
Yeah. So I did a stir fry with some rice noodles, shallot, garlic, ginger, soy sauce, fish sauce, and then seared scallops that I seasoned with a little bit of salt.
Damn. Why is he rolling the vermicelli like pasta noodles? God. Oh, no.
It's really a complete
No.
sensation because it's kind of salty, sweet, rich. The noodles have a great texture to them.
Vermicelli stir fry.
How do you know how much of something you put in when you put it in the bowl?
I kind of measured out in my
I'm actually
hands,
not
and then I
huge
put it in
on the
the
rice
liquids.
noodles.
I just kind of guess and adjust.
You taste and then adjust?
Yes, exactly.
Wow.
Oh, they taste incredible. And the flavor of the scallop shines through. Good job.
Thank you, chef.
I can almost smell it. He just cut that scallop with a spoon.
I mean, there's two things I could wish right now. I wish you could see this bowl of food, and I wish your mother was standing next to me tasting it, because it's a true testament of where you've come in this competition. I'm telling you, absolutely delicious. Well done.
Thank you.
Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, Becky, please bring your dish. Tell me about this dish.
I made pan-fried luc de mer fish soup with sunchoke puree, roasted fennel, and a vinaigrette with charred jalapeno and scallions.
I mean, it's a pretty small portion for an entree.
Yeah, the fillets were going to be too small, so I ended up taking the fish that I used to make the stock, and I turned that into like a fish soup with roasted fennel.
See, like, I don't know. She just doesn't sound like...
The fish itself, I love the crust on it, but ultimately...
It sounds so methodical. Everything she's cooking recently sounds so methodical.
I don't know.
It's too influencer.
I mean, it's seasoned well, but it's not a cohesive dish. It doesn't scream who you are.
I guess I think that the type of food that I grew up eating is not very like sophisticated, so I think that for me, I'm trying to maybe do too much than I can right now. And then I was just thinking about what I should be doing to like, for you guys and to beat them, and I just completely lost it. And I don't have a good excuse.
Fair. Fair enough. Haven't had it in a while. Treat myself stir fry and top with the egg rolls. Yes! Do it. Do it.
There's a lot
Sounds delicious.
riding on your shoulders, and you've been a front runner. And right now, you're definitely not, especially with a dish like that.
Ouchie.
It was the wrong thing to pick.
And you know that you can't butcher it.
Doesn't quite make sense, does it? At this stage of the competition.
And then you look at Christine Scallops. Josh knew right away he's doing a curry.
Wait, but they're not sending anyone home with this cook. Are they?
We've ranked the dishes from first place, second, and third, and that will determine who gets the biggest advantage in your final elimination test.
Oh, okay, okay.
The person who cooked the dish at the bottom of the pile
Hey.
was Becky.
It's down to Christine and Josh. The person who prepared and cooked the best dish.
They both got singing praises. Motherfucker.
The person who prepared and cooked the best dish tonight. Christine.
Ooh.
That dish was phenomenal.
Thank you.
Absolutely mind-blowing. How do you feel?
Great. I'm glad I won the last mystery box. I'd be pissed off if this sucker won, man.
Christine, well done.
Thank you.
Why? Why?
Going into this elimination is
Why?
essentially the most pressure
Get
I've
on
ever
with
felt.
it! Yeah, get on with it!
Okay, up next.
Wait, we need a 7 TV. Get on with it.
Elimination challenge. Let's all go into the pantry and you can find out what your advantages are. Please, let's go.
In the final elimination challenge, all 3 home cooks will each make 1 dish, with the best 2 moving into the grand finale.
You are about to find out the consequences.
There's no
of
get on
winning
with it?
and losing that final mystery box challenge.
What?
Christine, once you've
There's no
heard
get on with it
what the 3 very different ingredients are,
on 7TV.
you'll get to pick
What?
which one you alone will cook with.
Josh, for coming in second, you get to pick from those remaining 2 ingredients. Of course, that means, Becky, you don't get a choice.
The theme of tonight's final elimination challenge is legs.
Legs.
Legs are leg of lamb, a classic cut of meat, but difficult to cook.
Are you in this season? No, not this one, unfortunately.
To chicken. Used in every cuisine and culture
Chicken.
around the world.
And the third and final personal favorite of mine. I
It's a high
absolutely love
legend.
them.
Whale coming. Frog.
Kermit. Frog's legs.
Wow.
Becky's gonna be stuck with the frog legs for sure.
Are you going for?
I have to think about, do I play to my strength or do I pick something that leaves someone else to get screwed on? Hopefully, I can do both. Maybe the simplest and the least expensive. But
Good, because I was and I would have
with them.
smoked you. What?
So I'm gonna go with the
Who are
chicken
you
legs.
in this season?
Wow.
Josh, think very carefully.
World's first VTuber
So
on
essentially, I'm
MasterChef.
picking for me
Dude, wouldn't
and
that
for
be
Becky
something?
right now. I mean, this is a huge advantage.
What are you thinking?
I don't think Becky's ever cooked with frog legs before, so I'm gonna have to choose the leg of lamb.
Becky, when was the last time you cooked frog's legs?
That would be never, chef.
When was the last time you ate frog's legs?
Again, never.
Wow.
You all have 10 minutes now
Damn.
to shop for anything else you need to make a dish that can get you to the MasterChef finale.
What would you even, dude?
10 minutes
If you've never cooked or eaten frog before, which I'm in that same boat,
This is the last dish
what would
before
you
the final,
even
so you have
try to
say,
pair it with?
Now is not the time to be around with frog legs.
I have to cook something with these frog's legs that's going to show the judges that I belong in the finale. And I have no idea how to cook with these things.
Okay, we've got a surprise for you, and it's waiting back in the MasterChef kitchen.
That one? That one? What do you mean that one?
Wow, these are the home
Oh my
cooks
god, it's
that
Goob!
to get here. Welcome back, everybody.
Goob!
They are going to cheer
Ew! God, why is he still here?
Seeing all these familiar faces cheering us on, it gives me hope, and it really does lift me up a little bit. I was questioning myself, but I know that all
Ew!
these guys are behind me, and it really helps with my attitude.
That one's me, right there. That's me. Oh, that one?
Who do you think right now has it to win
I've had
MasterChef?
frog, it's close to
I think this is a
chicken.
girl's game to
Why is
lose.
everything like chicken?
But I think Christine will win.
Frank, who do you think is going to win this competition?
There's no question in my mind. I want Becky to win because she has a huge passion for food.
Ryan, how have you been?
I've been very good, thank you.
Who will win?
God, why are we asking him?
MasterChef. Well, it's great to have you all back here in the MasterChef kitchen. Please head up to the balcony, show your support for the final 3.
Fried frog legs or jambalaya? But how would you elevate fried frog legs?
2 of you will be going on to the MasterChef finale. Becky, Christine, and Josh.
Because I'm sure it's like expected that she fry the frog legs, probably. Since it's the most common preparation, right?
Christine and Josh.
But how would you elevate that?
Time starts now.
This is the last dish. before
Double
the finals.
frying panko. Okay.
Looking, I'm about to take this girl
But
down.
other than
My
that,
chef's knife. I worked my ass off to get here to top 3. I overcame
not the knife
obstacles
sound.
that I didn't think I could overcome, but now I believe in myself. I definitely deserve to be in top 2.
Josh and Christine and I, we're all in the top 3 for a reason, but I don't want to just be in the top 3. I came here to leave the winner with that trophy in my hand.
Inject jelly into the leg before frying.
Definitely for me, it would have been the chicken. I think it's the most versatile.
That sounds like it would explode.
The bone, the meat.
Joe, I would have definitely done a roasted lamb deglazed with anchovies and red wine vinegar. So good.
That sounds great.
I would have gone for the frog's legs. Okay. Dusted with lemon powder, a little bit of cayenne, and a little touch of paprika.
The touch. Paprika.
I think I used the advantage
When in doubt,
of
risotto.
because I've never cooked frog legs, so I wanted to stick with
Actually,
something
I think we've only seen like one risotto this season. We've watched 18 episodes and only seen one risotto.
It's great that Becky got the frog legs because she's going to be out of her comfort level.
The pressure right now is on Becky. She's never tasted a frog's leg. She's never cooked a frog's leg.
Josh was trying to trip me up for sure, you know? But I gotta believe in myself and I just gotta focus right now and not
He wasn't doing shit, dude. I would pick the leg of lamb over frog legs any day. He wasn't trying to screw you up. He was just not trying to screw himself over.
Southern fried chicken.
But how are you going to refine it in a way that it stands out and lands that place in the final?
Just fry it to perfection with the right batter and then serve it with a cream kale that tastes good and, you know, the balance of the texture of the two different components together.
Good luck.
Josh, what's the dish? What's the dish?
A little worried for Christine. She's just doing fried chicken?
I'm going to take a yuca root, boil it, smash it. Yeah. I'm going to put some chopped corn in there and cilantro. Then I'm going to stuff it with braised lamb meat.
And you've made this before?
I have.
Is your dad's recipe?
Well, my dad made me eat it when I was used to go to Panama when I was younger.
Now you're going to make us eat it.
You got enough time to make it?
I do.
You do?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Cayenne, garlic, salt, pepper.
7 hours. My strategy is to
Best season for frog legs. Seems pretty standard.
It's the only way I can get it done in an hour. I think it's gonna come down to the wire.
All right, guys, let's go. Woo!
Becky, how you doing?
I'm doing well.
Cooking frog's legs is
Frog legs could be
sometimes more
used in
difficult than
Southeastern
fish
Asian
as a
cooking,
protein.
if you do it right.
Seconds, it goes dry.
Okay.
So it's a very delicate, dainty protein.
I guess I could see that.
Understand it properly.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do confit potatoes, then I'm going to do
Thai green
frog
chili
legs with
curry
garlic
with
and butter,
frog
just make a little
legs.
fresh salad.
Good luck.
Thank you, chef.
Maybe that would work.
All right, guys, 15
Or a Thai green chili with deep fried frog legs.
Good.
Christine, Becky, Josh, only 2 of you are going into the MasterChef final.
I forget the Italian guy's name, but he's the biggest hater. Oh yeah, Joe. Oh yeah.
Who's going home tonight?
I think that if Becky can really
He's a
kind of
thumb.
ramp it up again, I think Christine might be a bit in jeopardy because Josh is like a freight train full of speed right now.
Can 100% easily overcook frog legs. Oh, I mean, you can overcook anything.
10 minutes, come on.
I'd imagine they get very rubbery and stiff.
The lamb has been cooking for a long time, and it
What,
should be
chewing on a
cooked by now.
condom?
I'm running out of time.
Let's see if it's ready.
Is that cooked, Josh?
I'm going to see.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, it's cooked.
I don't know how that guy pulls it out the bag.
I won't have time to let it cool and shred it, so I'm just gonna have to chop it up, stuff it in the yuca, and fry it.
Come on, Josh.
Oh, brother.
Hurry, Josh, hurry. Every moment counts. Let's go. Focus.
Oh man, oh man.
To go. Come on.
Come on, guys.
Oh, in London, I went to a hot pot place where they had frog legs, but sadly they were out of stock. Oh no.
Wow, Christina. Christina looks delicious.
Thanks, guys.
How's Becky doing?
She's kicking butt, man.
Yeah.
Come on, Josh.
I'm letting it fry to the last possible moment. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Come on, 59 minutes
Oh,
gone.
this is such a gamble for him.
Josh, you've got to plate.
Get him out, big man. Get him out.
Come on,
Come on, Josh.
10, 9,
What is he serving with them?
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop.
Oh my god. Is that gonna taste good?
10, 9,
Also, I feel like he kind of butchered the whole point of the legs, no?
4, 3,
Like, you could do that with any meat. I don't know.
will be going on to the MasterChef finale. For one of you, you've just cooked for the very last time inside the MasterChef kitchen. We cannot wait to taste these amazing dishes. Christine, let's go.
I don't know about
Fried
this.
chicken, this better be amazing.
Right. What is it?
I did like a southern style buttermilk battered fried chicken with creamed kale.
I don't know how I feel about
You
this.
can't bone it out, you can't stuff it. It has to be fried, roasted. Christine, to get you into the final, this had better be a bloody good fried chicken, let me tell you. So the seasoning around the chicken
Actually,
is
though,
Paprika, cayenne, thyme,
better be the
and
best damn fried chicken he's ever tasted.
and blood orange.
Ah, it's LeFou. Ah.
Christine, it's delicious. The seasoning is absolutely perfect.
Thank you.
It's got the heat in there, it's crispy, it's moist inside. And
Looks
it's
yummy,
cooked
but pretty
perfect.
simple. Yeah,
I
it
love
doesn't.
I was a bit nervous about the
It
blood
doesn't
orange aspect, especially
feel
that
like a
sort of
dish
flavour
that
of
should
blood
get you
orange.
into the
What would I change?
finals.
A little less cream in the kale.
Okay.
Because you've got the tomatoes and the onions, and with that cream in there, it's almost over-masked.
Okay.
But the fried chicken was delicious.
Thank you, chef.
Modern, home, comfort food. I mean, only you could glamorize a drumstick. Let me tell you.
I always get so weirded out by them cutting stuff when it's
Christine, how
on.
you doing?
I'm nervous.
When it's on. Why is it censored? I just want to grab it and eat it like a caveman. When it's on the bone. There, see, Graham W again.
Jealous up here.
Yeah.
That's delicious.
Thank you.
It's cooked perfectly. Being able to use blood orange, buttermilk, trying to impart some acidity that comes from the zest. It really works with the spices that you chose.
Thank you.
I would say the only thing that I would do to change the greens is less of that creaminess. The chicken is absolutely badass.
Okay,
Good job.
thank you, chef.
As far as fried chicken goes,
Typo with R at the end, but
It's quite
boner
good.
shouldn't be censored
Crunchy.
in chat.
it's moist on the inside.
Oh, you put a
Kale's cooked
period.
well.
Oh,
When you blanched it,
sometimes the
nicely, put it in
periods
nice-
get
got a perfect
picked up
crust to it,
as
got a nice consistency.
as a link.
But it's just
Which is
too
why it gets
creamy.
censored.
Could you taste the ratio when you put it in your mouth? How creamy that kale is?
I actually was pulling the kale out.
If you
and I was
put like
waiting. I was
bone
trying to
period
strain the cream
on,
out.
So you know there's too much cream in there.
then it'll
But you knew that when you plated it.
yeah, it'll pick it up as
So you
a
didn't taste it.
a link.
So my fried chicken gets pretty rave reviews from all three judges, so I'm really happy about that. But my cream kale, they say is too creamy, so I am worried that the cream kale could send me home.
All right, coming up next, the person that had the second pick of the legs, that is Josh.
Damn, this
I'm
is
so worried about
sexy.
Josh's.
This is the kind of dish that Becky should be taking pictures of.
What did you make?
I made leg of lamb carimañoles with mango salsa,
Carimañoles.
tomato salsa, and a tomatillo salsa.
We're cooking to get into the finale. You pick leg of lamb, and then you bring me this. This is the last recipe in the last page in the last chapter of the lamb cookbook. It's so risky. Yuca, starchy, difficult to work with. Braising lamb in under an hour. Why take all those risks?
I felt like I could do it.
I've never eaten anything quite like this. It's crispy without being doughy, and your lamb is tender. Your sauces are pure. They scream of their ingredients. Once again, Josh, you've astounded me.
Oh.
Because this is really quite delicious.
Because this
Thank
is
you.
really
Congratulations.
quite
Good job.
delicious.
Thank you, sir.
Congratulations. You have astounded me.
Straight off the bat, visually, I think it's beautiful. Nice, crunch on the outside. They're nice, they're consistent, and the sauces are rocking. This is really, really good, Josh. I'm proud of you for being able to put that up. Good job.
Damn, okay.
And the 3 sauces?
Salsa roja with tomatoes, red chili peppers, garlic and curry. Salsa verde, tomatillo, poblano, jalapeno, lime, and cilantro, and mango.
Have you been to Panama?
I have.
You have?
Yes, I mean, growing up, my dad used to take me down there. He had a house and he used to make me eat beets. He used to knock coconuts down from the tree and make me drink the water, and I hated it. And I was like a hot dog and chicken nuggets kind of kid.
Josh, it's delicious. The 3 sauces are very clever. Your father from Panama right now would be...
I almost felt something in my miserable life. Congratulations. Joe, every episode.
And finally, Becky, step forward, please.
Oh, brother.
Josh got a really great review, and Christine did okay, so I'm hoping that mine's better than Christine's.
What did you make?
Garlic butter fried frog's legs with confit potatoes, mushrooms, and a bitter green salad.
Oh, no.
I really want to be in the final 2, and I think I deserve it, and I know that I could create some amazing food in this finale, and I just want that opportunity so bad.
That's crazy. He was a hot dog and chicken nuggets kid and makes this type of food, right? I mean, it just goes to show that your palate will change as you grow. As you get older.
Had you had the choice, would you have picked frog's legs?
No.
The frog is good. It's good. It's it has nice color. It's cooked through. It's still moist on the inside, which is really very easy to overcook these.
You never said it was delicious.
Shallots are caramelized perfectly. The mushrooms are crunchy and good. Your salad is interesting.
The mushrooms are crunchy?
These potatoes look pretty soggy and greasy.
I deglaze and let them cook in the oven with wine.
Wine with potatoes?
Well, I thought that it would, like, kind of add a richness to them.
Something you invented? Because they're definitely soggy.
Yeah, bye-bye, Becky. Goodbye, Becky.
It's a tough call to present a dish worthy of a place in the final, having never cooked it before. No one can underestimate the pressure involved.
Some things
there.
I liked as a kid I can't stand
Yeah, you
now.
nailed it.
Oh, really? I don't think there's anything I liked as a kid that I don't like now. I like a lot of things that I didn't like as a kid.
Potatoes, slightly too soggy. When I taste your frog legs, it doesn't strike me that you've never cooked them before. And more importantly, you didn't let these legs get the better of you, let me tell you. Good job.
Thank you.
Pretty good job.
Thank you.
Frog legs are good. I like the texture. You didn't overcook it. The potato, doing them too early and leaving them in that pan, I mean, literally, if you squeeze and just see, it's like a sponge. It's like really just kind of greasy and buttery. With what you were given, you made something that was rustic and homey. Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Becky is going home.
Those frog legs were good.
They really were.
I mean, the sear.
You should have done more. You needed more
I
from
mean,
that.
if you dissect it, it's like potatoes with a little bit of salad.
The big surprise for me was Josh's dish. The sauces were delicious, and it was really good.
The only thing I didn't like was the lamb.
I was so worried for Slim Shack, but man, he pulled out a good dish. He had the best dish for sure.
I like that you went
For sure.
Very simple dish that I surprisingly liked more than I thought I would have. The chicken, the breading was exquisite. It was spiced and it was crunchy and it was really, really good.
The kale was too creamy.
But if it comes down to Christine versus Becky's 2 dishes, Christine takes it all day.
This challenge on those dishes alone. Christine, Josh, and Becky, 3 incredible dishes that have just made for some very heated discussion. Well done.
Thank you.
first person through to the MasterChef final is
Slim Shack.
Josh.
Yeah.
Me going to the final validates everything that I came to this competition.
Hell
to do.
yeah.
My whole life I hope to be here, and I gotta win.
Let's
There's
go.
nothing and nobody that can stop me.
Vibrant, delicious, authentic, and you left this competition on a freaking boiled egg. But you won your apron
True.
back, and look at you.
Wow, wow, wow.
How do you feel?
It's like a dream come true.
You deserve your place in the final. Well done.
Good job.
Good job, Josh.
Thank you, Chef.
It's me and Christine standing here.
I want to see him incorporate a soft-boiled egg
really
in one of
scared.
his finals dishes
Gifted individuals.
or finale dishes.
Definitely nervous feeling. I can hear Becky next to me breathing and sighing, and I'm sort of the same way. My heart's racing.
Whatever happens from now on in, you both should feel incredibly proud. But only one can join Josh in the grand finale. The person joining Josh in the MasterChef finale, the potential to publish your very own cookbook, the $250,000 and the right to call yourself MasterChef. That person is congratulations, Christine.
Expected.
It's really surreal. I just can't believe I've made it this far. I've definitely surprised myself.
Your time
just coming here
is
and
over,
being able to kick butt.
Becky.
Good job, girl.
I'm just completely floored and devastated.
Becky, honestly, your frog legs were delicious, but that plate was somewhat lacking. Unfortunately, the potatoes got the better of you. Too soggy and greasy.
She's never gonna be able to eat a potato again.
Go home and try to find a restaurant that I can kind of go sneak in and hopefully work at for a little while.
I've got a few restaurants. Trust me, each and every one of those doors are open, whether it's in the center of Europe, Paris, New York, I don't care.
Aw.
The door is open. Anytime you wish. You have a gift, and you should be in the food industry.
Thank you so much.
Dude, I would take that. Middle of Europe,
Thank you.
Gordon Ramsay restaurant.
I truly felt like
Hell
this
yeah.
was my path, but
Cordon bleu.
good. This has definitely been a life-changing experience.
I could serve this as an appetizer in a restaurant.
Thank you. The confidence that was instilled in me is priceless.
Congratulations, Becky.
This is a confirmation that even though I am a home cook,
It's restaurant quality.
oh my God, I have what it takes to be a chef. See you guys. I will get back up and I will always keep going because that's all I know how to do.
Stay strong, Becky. Stay strong.
Christine and Josh,
Ah, yeah.
our MasterChef finalists. Well done.
He's like almost literally double her height. Holy crap.
Knocks me down in life, I've overcome it, and Josh is just another hurdle that's in my way. So I'm gonna go all the way and win that thing.
Now, you've got one hand on that amazing trophy.
Christine has a hard freaking battle in front of her. I feel like I'm a better cook than I ever even thought I could be.
The MasterChef finale is going to be
Just
the biggest
one
day
more.
in your entire
Uno
lives.
mas.
Good night.
Uno mas. Uno mas.
Let the MasterChef finale begin.
It's the biggest culinary showdown of the year. Family,
Dee dee
friends,
dee dee dee
and
dee
former
dee.
contestants have arrived to watch America's two best home cooks.
Wait, while the intro goes, I have to go
for the
pee.
ultimate title.
There can only be
I'll be
one
listening
winner.
though. I have my headphones on, okay? I have my headphones on. Oh, we are back.
Master Chef.
Will it be Josh or Christine who walks away with $250,000?
I want this more than anything I've ever wanted in my life.
Their own cookbook.
Tonight's the night. I'll make it happen.
And the title of Master Chef.
The winner of MasterChef is... Welcome to the biggest primetime culinary battle of 2012, the MasterChef finale. It began long ago. Home cooks from all across America came out to present us with their very best dishes. Every one of them hungry for the coveted title of MasterChef. From the large cities to the tiniest towns, they all had exactly the same dream, to become the next American MasterChef. We selected 100 home cooks and brought them all here to Los Angeles, California. And only the very best 18 made it into the MasterChef kitchen. And now, only 2 remain. Josh, a 24-year-old Army contract specialist from Jackson, Mississippi.
Oh yeah, Mac.
He shot into this competition.
Damn, Slim SHAQ is 24?
I would rate that out of 10.
I would rate it a 10 and a half.
Holy crap.
With his robust flavors.
He's 24?
Rises to the top.
Josh.
Guts and determination.
What's the deal with these pancakes? They're getting cold. We need to get them out of here now.
A fierce competitor throughout.
Oh, yeah.
He became a force to be reckoned with. That was the one dish that can be put into any of our restaurants.
You could win this thing.
That's the plan.
That's the plan.
Complex flavor profiles that propelled him this far.
Oh, spicy.
Spicy good.
Okay, great.
It's so flavorful.
If I was to win MasterChef, it would just be the beginning of so many great things to come in the future. Like open a cooking school and have that cookbook deal and share my passion with others.
Josh remained 5'8" tall until 23, until a sudden growth spurt at 24.
The MasterChef title. And Christine, a 32-year-old creative writing student from Houston, Texas.
What?
From the start, she captivated us with her authentic Asian flavors and techniques. Do you know what I'm going to give you?
I lied, don't fact check me. Okay. It's like,
Not many believed she could make it this far.
So what you're saying is...
With so many obstacles to overcome.
Fire! Can you help me? It pierced me. I'm not here to just be an inspiration, to be a gimmick, you know? I want to be taken seriously.
The flavor's
Oh,
amazing.
I don't remember. I don't remember that confessional.
She staked her claim for the title by relying on her instincts and her palate.
It's a Vietnamese dessert.
This is a smart use of spices.
It is wildly flavorful.
You cook like an angel.
My life would change if I win this thing. I can finally have my face on a cookbook and open restaurants and cafes. I want that title.
Mona wants that extra inch.
Can Christine beat all the odds and be crowned Master Chef?
I'll need it.
One of you 2 amazing home cooks will win
I'll need it.
$250,000. Publish your very own cookbook and earn the most coveted prize in the world of food, the title of Master Chef. And it's all happening right now. And here to cheer you on are the home cooks that you conquered to get here.
Josh, can you believe that you made it this far?
Believe it or not, I can. It's incredible. Every single challenge has been one to remember, and I learned so much from every single one, and I'm ready to put that on the plate today.
What do you think your mom and sister's family would say if they were here right now?
Oh man, they'd be just crying and just beaming with joy.
Josh, let's find out in their own words how supportive they are of what you're doing and how proud they are of how far you've come.
Ow! Oh, Lil Slim Shack. Look at Lil Slim Shack. Ow! He comes up to his knees.
Paulette, if there's one piece of advice you'd like to give him now, what would it be?
Oh my God, Mono, what?
Your dreams, because I know that you have the dedication, the perseverance, and most of all, the strength and toughness to handle it all.
What?
Thank you.
What? What?
Christine, you've been here.
Fucking Lil Slim Shack. Yeah.
For a long,
Pee Wee
long
Slim
time.
Shack.
I'm guessing you've missed your husband.
Yes.
Here he is.
Here's your husband and all the extras. Your mom, you know, all this. Oh my God! Oh.
My brother, my mom.
John, your dear wife has been absolutely phenomenal across this competition.
Oh.
I'm so proud of her for being this far. Your mom would be so proud of you. So proud.
I've had to deal with so many challenges in my life. I'm an only child, and my mom passed away when I was young. And dealing with my vision loss, if I've been able to overcome that, then I can overcome anything. There's no stopping me now.
Families,
The only obstacle in her way is Slim Shack.
say goodbye and wish them all the best, because they're going to need it.
I'm so proud of you, okay?
I feel like I'm prime time, front row and center, back on the court, ready to tip off and win this competition.
With this twist new rule, we are going to implement a 10-minute advantage to the person who wins.
Three-course meal
This
of your life.
three-pointer
We're looking for the
3-point challenge.
most stunning appetizer. The most amazing
The finalists are going to play one game of
and the
horse.
most delicious dessert.
Slim Shack, you are
Christine
first.
and Josh, please take
It's a
positions
pretty big
for the
obstacle.
MasterChef finale. Let's go. Josh, Christine.
To make this
anything
fair,
you wanna say to
Josh,
each other?
put on your blindfold. Imagine.
But I got it though.
Ooh, that's cold.
Let the MasterChef finale.
Bonnie, thank you for the stretch. Christine almost made me cry. Ow, 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 ow.
Everybody thought, oh, he's just a boy from the South, and he cooks Southern soul food. But this isn't the time to be playing it too safe. So today I'm making a 3-course meal. My appetizer is going to be lobster and grits. For my entree, I'm going to make a rack of lamb with the green curry spice. And for dessert, I'm making a bacon pecan pie.
Yeah, pecan pie.
It's
Okay.
gonna take a lot of bold flavors. I'm gonna have to continue to just punch the judges in the mouth with flavor like I've been doing for the entire competition.
Peanuts, yeah, the roasted.
Punch
peanuts.
him right in the
dishes
mouth.
I'm making all sort of, you know, bring me back to childhood, bring me back to my mom's
With the
home
lips of
cooking.
culinary flavor.
Same sort of flavors, but elevated. Jicama, cucumber.
Pecan,
My appetizer will
pecan.
be a Thai
Dude, it's one of those
vegetable
words I
salad.
say both. I say pecan, I say
Entree is a
pecan.
braised pork belly, and my dessert is a coconut lime sorbet with the.
I say GIF, I say GIF, I say data, I say data.
The flavors are really bold. Winning that title of Master Chef is my destiny.
I say caramel, I say caramel.
Let's go, Josh. You got this.
Or caramel, caramel.
Passion, and ambition, and the skills to win it all.
You've got 2 hours.
Just a Louisiana boy not liking the pecan. Oh, I see.
Forever.
I just avoid saying words. If I don't say anything, nobody will make fun of me.
Final battle in the Master Chef kitchen. Josh and Christine have just 2 hours to cook a 3-course menu of their choosing. The winner will be the home cook with the best.
Damn, they get 3 whole hours? I only got 1.
Crowned America's next.
Dude, maybe I should have given myself 3 hours. to make a 3-course meal.
An amazing journey coming to an incredible climax.
Yeah. What I'd like to see is them.
3 hours, bro. They have a surplus of time.
Also showcasing the journey.
I think in this menu they have to bring apart.
That's why you were on MasterChef. True.
Show us technique, evolution, and skill, and ultimately they have to show us dishes that are going to blow us away.
Caramel and caramel are one of those words I say either, depending on the context. Yeah. Like caramel, I say for.
With sweet corn grits,
Wait,
sweet
hold on.
potato
Now I have to
puree
think
that's
about it.
gonna have a little
Caramel.
bit of spice to it. For my entree, I'm gonna make a rack of lamb
Caramel.
with the green curry spice.
Caramel macchiato. Caramel macchiato. Actually, you know what? No, I just say whatever for whenever. It doesn't. I don't think there's context. Like depending on what I'm feeling on the day, I'll just call it whatever my brain calls it.
Big risks.
But it sounds heavy.
I thought I had a context for it. I don't.
And then the big tart to finish. I mean, it's 3 weighty courses.
Next stream you get 2 hours. Oh heck yeah.
Is it going to be able to kind of be cohesive?
I say caramelization is caramel. Yeah, I don't say caramelization. I say caramelization. Yeah.
Thai crab salad.
Caramel
Does it come out
pieces.
like noodles?
Like the candy.
Okay. My entree is braised pork belly that's caramelized with coconut soda and fish sauce.
Ooh, there it is, caramelized.
Coconut lime sorbet with a ginger twirl.
Coconut soda.
I think that Christine's
Hi, Sean. Good
techniques
dinner.
certainly have to be attributed to her handicap. She can't see a perfectly medium rare rack of lamb, so she's choosing steaming and braising, where the visual is less important.
But what Josh hasn't got is the intensified palate Christine has.
But he can see. There are some things that you have to see in the kitchen.
Where's the chef's knife?
Chef's knife all the way on the right. Right. There you go.
Got it?
Graham, who's your money on?
My money's going to be on Christine. I think hers is going to work.
If I'm making a bet right now, I'm betting on Josh. Josh's food is more risky. It's more technically complex.
I'm on the fence. I'm going to go either way.
Looks tasty, Josh.
I'm gonna go either way, bro. How wishy-washy are you, Gordon? Pick a side.
I'm feeling great.
How did you come up with that menu?
These are just
Hi,
some
Sean.
that I enjoy eating.
But where are we going? Are we going deep south? Are we going European? Where are you going with this?
There's one, but data and data are actually used in 2 different uses. Data is like information in place. Data is like bytes and bits being used.
Eurocentric level to, please the palate of my
Which actually sounds, you're right. That sounds accurate.
Hi, Christine. It's John
Hi,
Graham.
Joe.
How are you?
I'm good.
Steaming and braising. Does that play to the fact
But,
that techniques that
I'll still
really
say
don't
them.
involve having to see the food?
I don't know, maybe I say them correctly and I just don't realize it.
You playing to your strengths?
Yes, I believe so. I think at the end of the day, it's about like taste and texture and how everything comes together.
Let's talk about the entrees.
You have starred
The place I got my ears re-pierced just came out with a gunmetal series. Yo.
You're looking great, Josh. Seriously, doing so good.
Josh, he uses such big, in-your-face flavors that gives him an edge, and that you have to be able to compete against that to really wow the judges.
Okay, we like edging.
We're halfway through. Exactly 60 minutes to go. Come on.
Come on.
Beautiful. Christine has to really nail the braising in that pressure cooker. Here she is in the middle of the finale, blind, and she's allowing the pressure cooker to take some of the pressure off her. Smart move. Right.
Smart fucking move.
I think Christine's gonna win because she has a lot better flavor profiles than Josh does. The way she plates food is better than Josh does, and at the end of the day, I just think she's a better cook than Josh is.
Damn. Why did that sound personal?
Gorgeous, Christine.
Right, Christine, how you feeling?
Hi, Chef. I feel the pressure of cooking the meal of my life.
Sorbet's a bold move for a finale and dessert.
Got the flavors there.
What's the
and,
flavor of the sorbet?
Coconut and lime, and then
Coconut
I'm going to
lime.
serve it with a ginger twirl. When I stick with what I know, that's when, I do the best. So I'm hoping to bring it home tonight with that.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
Okay, Josh. How's it going?
It's going good. I'm getting my pie crust together. I need to get my pie up. I'm going to put a little bit of bacon in the bottom of the crust.
Bacon?
Yes.
Whoa.
I hope you like it. It's going to have a lot of flavor into it.
I've never had bacon in the crust of any pie I've eaten in my life.
I think it could be delicious. I mean, a smoky kind of flavor, not, salty bacon, but just a
Bacon with a pecan pie. Honestly, I kind of dig it. Pecan pies are so sweet.
So desserts.
Pecan pies are insanely sweet. So putting a little bacon in there might actually be a good idea.
Southern pecan
Balance
pie
that
with
out a bit.
Bacon in the crust. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about it.
I think bacon
Double
pecan
crunch,
pie,
yeah.
if it's done right, is amazing.
Absolutely.
Looking good!
1 hour and a half gone, 30 minutes left. This is it. 30 minutes left in the competition.
30 minutes left. I'm getting flashbacks.
Is he going to blend that lobster shell? He's going to get all the iodine flavor from the shell and the sauce.
What?
Pureeing his lobster.
What's he doing?
Josh, you want all that? Why wouldn't he just crush it?
Do that?
What's he doing?
He might be ruining his dish right here.
Bro, what? What's he doing? What?
He might be ruining his dish right here when he turns that blender on.
What? What?
I know what I'm doing. I put lobster shell in the blender just to extract all the flavors from the lobster. And I'm not really concerned about what everybody else thinks.
That is a technical mistake that might cost him that course.
I'm not leaving here without this title. It's mine.
I mean, he's gonna strain it, right? So there's not gonna be like the shell bits, probably.
I really have no idea how this
Is
is gonna
that-
go. Like Christine's pork looks beautiful.
That just doesn't
Josh's
seem right.
lamb looks incredible. I wish that I could taste their food.
You just
because
fuck
they
up his
both
lobster and
look
grits?
so
I don't
great.
think so. Because I think he's making like a stock, essentially, like a stock or sauce to cook the grits in.
Bust, Josh. If it's overcooked, he's out of the competition. I'm sorry, but you can't take the most expensive cut of lamb in the world and then overcook it. Yep.
Surely it comes out good.
Josh, that looks beautiful, dude. Perfect.
Wow, that looks pretty nice.
The rack is cooked beautifully.
You know, you see on Josh's food is like any two-star restaurant in Paris, London, New York. You could have a dinner like that.
Right here?
Why 2-star?
Christine, I see the whole Southeast Asia, a myriad of flavors, complexity. I don't even know which way to go.
Josh and Christine, just under 5 minutes to go. Come on. Start focusing on the plate.
They always doubting my boy Slim Shack. Yes, this is true.
There you go, C.
I think Josh is the next Master Chef. I honestly don't think I have met anyone quite as determined. He has more sheer willpower and passion driving him to do the very best he can.
Holy
That's a
crap,
nice plate.
Josh, that looks amazing.
2 minutes to go, guys. Come on.
That is a nice plate of food. Oh yeah, he's making ice cream too. Okay, I was worried he was just gonna serve pecan pie. I was like, are you making ice cream with that? He is.
If she's got such a high standard.
Little ice cream with your bacon pecan pie. Oh yeah.
I want my plate to have that absolute freaking wow factor.
Finish strong, Josh. Finish strong.
I want this so bad. This is what I came here for, and tonight's the night I make it happen.
30 seconds to go.
Oh, God.
Come on, baby.
Careful.
Winning the title.
God, that looks good.
MasterChef
Holy
would mean
smokes.
so much to me. It's finally my chance to prove to everyone and to myself that I really can cook, that I'm not a fluke, and that I have a culinary dream just like everyone else here.
Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
Damn. This is gonna be close for sure.
Amazing. Josh and Christine, well done.
Thank you, Chef. So I'm looking at my plates and I'm really impressed.
Damn.
My entree looks like one of the best things that I put out this competition. Practically one of the best things that I cooked in my life. Everything looks absolutely beautiful.
Hell yeah, look at that.
I'm extremely proud.
Definitely happy with all of my dishes. The ingredients are fairly
That one I'm not so
simple
sure,
and
Christine.
inexpensive, but the flavors are really bold. There's going to be
I
like
think-
a symphony of flavors in your
I
mouth.
think Slim Shack takes plating.
In the MasterChef
Slim
restaurant,
Shack's
where
plating
you
is
will serve us your
immaculate.
appetizers, your entrees, and then finally your
We'll see about the
desserts.
flavors though.
There can only be one winner. There can only be one MasterChef.
Well, I mean, we've had a couple seasons, so there are a couple Master Chefs actually.
It
hate to
will now
break
be
it
up
to ya.
our 3 judges to decide who has the best overall meal and who will win the title of Master Chef.
Wait, they only had to make 1 plate?
Josh, bring us your appetizer, please.
I swear in MasterChef Canada, they always had to make 3 plates for all the judges. Like
It's
individual
a
plates.
enhanced version of shrimp and grits. I upscaled it a little bit by adding a little sweet potato puree, and I spiced it a little bit with a little bit of Cajun seasoning and cayenne pepper, and I poached the lobster tail in clarified butter.
Have you ever made lobster stock before?
I haven't.
Is this a good day to try out a new technique?
Lobster's difficult for a professional chef to nail, let alone an amateur. There's no second guess, there's no 2 seconds over, 2 seconds under. It has to be perfect. The sauce
Have you seen the Highlander? Nope.
worked. Lovely fine puree on the sweet potato. Love the crispness of the fry on top. What you've not got right
Uh-oh.
is the actual nailing of that lobster. It's undercooked because it's still translucent.
Aye.
Nothing buttery about it. It's butter poached, and I expect it to taste of melting in your mouth butter. And unfortunately, you haven't got that here.
Oh, scheisse.
Very ambitious. The grits, delicious. The sweet potato really works. It's nice. The lobster, which is the hero and the main star, is the only thing that's making me question this dish.
So this is lobster stock?
Yes.
That was completely wrong. I think your lobster stock is profound and rich.
Okay. Admitting he's wrong.
The only cooking that lobster ever saw was when you poached it. Once you shocked it in that ice water, that's when the cooking stopped. You have a half-cooked lobster.
Damn.
My whole
Unlucky.
MasterChef life flashes before my eyes. MasterChef trophy is at stake right now, and the smallest mistake can cost you $250,000. Man, I may have screwed this one up.
You still got it. It's still possible, Slim Shack.
A lobster between cooked and undercooked is a very, very fine line.
This isn't Illims, right? What do you mean?
You have a half-cooked lobster.
2012? Damn, this old. Yeah?
Christine, can you please bring us your
13
appetizer
years
now?
ago.
That's it.
A little more, a little more, a little more. Come,
That's it,
come,
not that.
come.
That's it.
Stop.
I made a Thai papaya salad. In addition to papaya, there's jicama and carrots, and then I topped it with crab, and it's dressed with a fish sauce type of vinaigrette.
Josh comes out the gates with a complex hot appetizer. You opted for a cold salad topped with crab.
I think I really just thought cohesively about the menu, and I just wanted to start off with something light.
When you present an appetizer that simple, it really needs to deliver some dynamic flavors.
It almost resembles a glass noodle or linguine.
Was that the idea in terms of the interpretation of the vegetables?
Yes, I was running it through a spiral turner to get some of the vegetables to come out sort of like...
Spiralizer. Spiralizer. Not spiral turner. Elimination?
Certainly the star.
Wait, what? Of course this is elimination. Wait, this is the finals,
This
queso.
bright acidity, back palate of heat. The vegetables are amazing.
I thought you were joking.
I almost wish that I had more crab.
I wanted to preserve the integrity of a salad, so mostly it is the vegetable and also the dressing that should be highlighted. I just added the crab just for a little bit extra flavor.
The flavor's really nice. It's balanced. It is asking for more crab.
No. There's no round to get an advantage. They literally cook this 3-course meal, and that's what they're judged on.
It's good. It's refreshing. It's delicious. You've got the seasoning absolutely nailed. But I want more luxuriousness to it. At this stage, I just want you to go that extra mile. Please, bring us your entrees. Thank you.
I think, honestly, I would say Slim Shack takes appetizer round.
I mean, a great start. Josh goes all out to create something from a restaurant. That sauce was intriguing because I thought he was going to absolutely screw it when he blended it. But
yeah, the lobster was a little under, but
I
still,
thought the plating was some of the best.
there was so much more going on his plate.
Biggest drawback, the lobster, undercooked.
For me, it's Christine all the way. The balance between the heat and the acidity of her dressing was compelling. And the technique behind the vegetables was amazing.
Christine's dish was really yummy, but it was very simple, and I give more points to him for going out on a limb in the finale and trying something like that.
But he wasn't able to do it.
But he did do it, but it just wasn't cooked properly.
I think you guys are both out of your minds. I can't reward people who do not execute what they set out to execute. Her dish may have been slightly more simple, but no way.
Dude, he was 1 minute under. Come on. He was 1 minute under his cook.
I put a lot of finesse into this entree, from the parsnip puree to the perfectly cooked lamb.
Hers may have been simple, but it was perfect. It was not perfect. No. They were saying that it just,
an expensive
it didn't have enough crab.
And I take a cheap ingredient like a pork belly.
I would
and
definitely
try
not say
to
perfect.
Make it a higher dining plate.
Josh.
If I went to a restaurant and I got like a huge puck of spiralized veggies and a few pieces of crab, I'd be angry.
I also served it with some spring vegetables, peas and carrots, and parsnip puree at the bottom.
Great flavor, cooked absolutely beautifully. Thank you. But it's a rack of lamb with a sort of light green curry sauce, and then you've served spring vegetables with it.
Yes.
And so parsnips are winter vegetable. In a professional world, you wouldn't put roasted parsnip puree, which is delicious, by the way, with spring vegetables. So I'm a little bit confused to where we're going with it.
Josh, you've come such a long way. It's beautiful, the way it was presented.
It's making me hungry. I'm hungry too.
It tastes good. I think the curry adds to it. It's used judiciously. Everything on it is top-notch. It is absolutely delicious.
Thank you, Chef.
I'd be annoyed too, especially if the apple's like 15 bucks. Yeah. And I mean, if it's a Michelin star restaurant, it's not gonna be $15. It's gonna be way
Spring
more.
lamb, summer peas, autumn carrots, winter parsnips. I would say, Chef, as the great maestro Antonio Vivaldi, you have captured all 4 seasons in one stroke. I think that
Hell
this
yeah.
is an orchestral composition of mythical proportion.
The fact that Joe, the food snob himself, loves my dish.
The food
I'm
snob.
extremely proud.
Bravo, maestro. An excellent dish.
Thank you, Joe.
Christine, please, may I have the entree?
Joe got poetic. that was his ego, Anton ego moment.
Lovely, thank you.
I decided to go.
He
with
saw
flavors
Child
from
Joe
home
having
that
just
my
gotten
mother
beaten
used to
up and
cook.
his
So I
bike
glazed
destroyed by some
caramelized pork
bullies.
belly
His
and
mom made him a
served it with
ratatouille
some rice and
with the
a
4
quail egg on
seasons
top,
vegetables.
along with some kale and maitake mushrooms that I flash fried in the deep fryer just for added crunch and texture.
It's got that sort of simplistic, rustic, classic Vietnamese background. You can see that. But we're not in Vietnam and we're not at home. You're in the final of MasterChef.
God damn, Gordon. No, I mean, he's right. He's right.
We're not in Vietnam and we're not at home. You're in the final of MasterChef. And slicing through that pork belly.
If if that pork belly is not cooked perfectly, this could cost me the title.
Oh, that's pork belly? Oh, man. Oh, man. I didn't realize that she'd cooked pork belly. Oh, my God. That probably tastes so good.
The pork belly, I mean, it's delicious. Yeah, you've got that fat rendered down beautifully.
Oh.
It's crispy on the outside, it's rich, buttery in the middle, and it just melts in your mouth. I understand totally now the history behind the appetizer, because it is a weighted, delicious entree. Great job.
Thank you, chef.
Mmm.
What it lacks in
I don't eat pork, but I so
want
want to try that. Pork belly, dude. Oh, you're missing out.
Tastes delicious. You said that you like fried the mushrooms as well?
Yes, chef.
I've never seen that done, but I think I'll probably copy it for something because it's awesome.
Thank you, chef.
How do you fry mushrooms when they're like 90% water or more? 95% water?
Perhaps the dish is slightly sweet. I would love to have something more acidic on it, but an excellent interpretation of a very traditional dish.
Thank you, sir.
Great, thank you. Christine and Josh, please bring us your desserts.
See? What are you saying see about?
Amazing. I mean, Josh's lamb.
I think very ambitious, very complex on the palate.
Execution, beauty done. Christine's pork belly.
It wasn't as visually stunning as Josh's,
No.
but that was one that you could have doubled the portion and just mowed down on all day.
But, you know, are we here to mow down dishes, or are we here to have cooks who show us finesse?
But the pork was absolutely amazing. And if that was
Absolutely
in any of our
amazing.
restaurants, we would be happy to pay $20, $30 for that entree.
I think there was just as much technique needed to produce that pork belly dish as the lamb. And to me, they're absolutely even.
It's been a long and treacherous
If they're
journey,
saying they're
and this is it.
even-
This is the final chance I have at becoming the next Master Chef.
Technically, Slim Shack still has the advantage right now because I think he did better in the appetizer. But I guess maybe it'll come down to like the narrative of the three-course meal. If it complements each other from beginning to start,
It's
if
pecan
they consider
pie.
that.
Add a little twist to it by caramelizing some bacon and spreading it on the bottom of the
Gordon
crust.
pointed
Give it a
out
little
he
bit of
understands why she
saltiness
served the
and
app. She
smokiness.
did.
Also made
Right.
ice cream with a little bit of cinnamon.
I would personally still be angry.
The crust seems to be a little oily, almost like some of that
Ow.
fat was still in the bacon, and maybe when it was cooking, it rendered into the dough.
Oh.
But the ice cream's great, and a little pinch of cinnamon.
Oh, actually, I let a cinnamon stick steep in it while I was cooking my custard mixture.
It's great. It's like just enough. It's beautiful.
Thank you.
I love your ice cream. Heavy cream or milk?
Half cream, half milk.
Really good.
Thank you.
Great consistency.
Ice cream.
It's great.
It's fragrant. You've got that ice cream absolutely nailed, 100%. Pastry tastes nice. The pecans taste good. Bacon, I can't even gently detect it.
What's the point?
What's the point?
Hmm.
Yeah, ice cream's phenomenal. Well done.
Couldn't detect it.
My pecan
Like
pie
you
is
can't taste the
good,
bacon.
but I nailed the ice cream. They loved it. I mean, it was so good.
Knew the bacon fat was going into the pie. Oh yeah, you did call that.
Right there.
I
Yeah.
wanted to take the menu full circle and return to
Gotta
something
pat
cold
that
and
down with a paper
refreshing, so
towel
I
or
made a
something
coconut
first.
lime sorbet with a ginger tweel on top.
I
also seasoned some kaffir lime leaves and the zest of 2 limes.
The tweel is beautiful. That cornflake gold color and the aroma that comes from the lime. We all smell it across the table right now. But I was expecting this really acidic explosive lime flavor, and it's more of a coconut sorbet than anything else.
Oh.
There's a lightness to it. The texture's right. Interesting.
You know, it's fragrant, it's cooling, and it is timed beautifully after a severe pork belly, let me tell you. Really good.
Thank you, Chef.
The next time we see you both, we will be crowning one of you the next American Master Chef.
We'll see you shortly. Well done, both of you.
Thank you.
I feel like based solely on the judging, Slim Shack has it, or what they've like the comments that they've made.
Wow. Yeah, tough call. Very tough. You've got to really absolutely focus on the balance of the menu.
Very difficult.
But if it comes down to the balance of the
You've got
menu,
one phenomenally technical, naturally gifted individual that's incredibly young, and you've got one playing to her roots with an extraordinary palate.
I think if the judges look at the big picture about the entire menu cohesively, then I think that my menu is stronger.
It was delicious.
The rice and the egg and the pork belly, the complexity in flavor was tremendous.
Once again, Christine is really
rice, meat, and egg is not that complex. All of Southeast Asia eats that for like breakfast.
It's come such a far way on this journey.
I liked Josh's ambition. I think that he nailed it on a lot of levels.
It looked visually beautiful. I mean, a definite restaurant quality. Fundamentally, amazing dishes.
When you taste them side by side, it's like so neck and neck.
One dish may have made the difference in my mind.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, hands down.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. True.
But I think it's clear.
Do. Here we go. 20 episodes accumulating to the season finale. Season 3 winner.
It's tough, but I think it's clear. Let's go and tell him.
All right.
So far in MasterChef US, we have not had a winner we've been happy with. But honestly, either of these two taking the win is a win.
Actually really talented, but overall, my
Big
menu
W.
is stronger than Josh's. That title is mine. I'm not leaving here without that trophy.
Christine is very inspirational. She's an amazing cook, and she's a great girl. I love her and all, but I feel like my cooking has evolved so much to a level that really can't be matched. The title is mine because I have the passion, the ambition, and the skills to win it all.
Hell yeah, Slim Shack.
Josh, Christine, tonight we watched a culinary battle between two home cooks that from this night on
God bless.
will now be known as chefs. And as a result, you both earn the right to stand here. Please swap places with all three of us. Thank you.
Streamer hasn't noticed the anomaly.
This
Okay, bro.
difficult, the most compelling decision we've ever had
You're
to
the
make in
fucking
the history of
anomaly.
MasterChef. Both of you exceeded our expectations.
Hi,
no,
Viz. Good
There can
afternoon.
only be one winner. And that winner of $250,000, the unique opportunity to publish their very own cookbook and to get their hands
Oh, bye. On the coveted.
on this coveted title.
Yeah, I knew he'd say coveted.
The winner.
The coveted MasterChef title. The winner, MasterChef.
Congratulations.
It's a huge dildo. I've seen bigger. Slim Shaq's face. Oh, he was like, oh, I actually thought I'd win that. Oh, poor guy. But Christine, big W. Oh.
I just can't believe it. I'm the master chef.
Woo!
This has been the most amazing experience. Seriously.
Oh. Oh no.
After all the obstacles I've been through, going up against such awesome, amazing cooks.
Christine is a tough competitor. I love her. I respect her. I'm just proud to be able to compete against her.
Oh, Slim
Shaq.
Shaq.
It will come true. Whether I'm a master chef or not, it's definitely coming through.
I'm really proud of you, Josh.
Thank you, man.
Oh, Slim Shaq. I'm not gonna lie. In technicalities, all of his dishes, I think he pulled through better, but MasterChef rewards telling a story with your entire menu, right? Start to finish. And Christine definitely edged out on that. I looked up where everyone is at now. Oh no, why are you saying oh no? Why are you saying oh no? What? Oh, this is Next Level Chef. Rice Guys finished last. It's sad? What do you mean it's sad? What do you mean it's sad? Jesus. What the fuck? Should I be scared? It's pretty bad. It's like trigger warning. I think Christine's doing fine though. Yeah, Christine's doing well. Damn. Well, big claps for Christine. Damn, she really did fucking do it. She had the honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I like kind of knew she was gonna win ever since they had the hero shot of her in that one team challenge. I forget which episode it was, but there was a hero shot where it was after they cooked for the army. I think it was after they cooked for the army, and she was like crying, and she was sitting on like a supply case or something, and the camera zoomed away from her. I was like, they're going real extra on this shot. I remember that shot, yeah. Her staring into the sunset. It was the hero shot, the protagonist shot. I was like, okay. This seems a bit on the nose. Christine's in MasterChef Vietnam. Oh, is she? Like as a judge? If she's a judge on MasterChef Vietnam, that's cool as hell. No more. No. Did you look it up? No. That's unbelievable. Man. Wow. What is this song from? This is from Fairy Tale. All right, I'm gonna have us right into Mabel. She's doing a donathon right now, so we're gonna do a little give it up for day 8 dink donk. And then give it up for day 8 cheer. Wait. Party. There we go. The Dink Dunk one, if you're subscribed, you can use that one. If you aren't subscribed, you can use the party one. Why did I Google it? I warned you guys. It's pretty awful. I will be back live in like just a couple hours actually. I'll be back live at 8. We'll be playing some 9 Souls. Get through more of that game. But I hope you guys have a good rest of your afternoon. If I don't see you later, well, have a good evening. Or rest of your day, wherever you are in the world. Go check out Mabel, who we're raiding into. She's very sweet. She is one of our Ass Eater comrades. She's playing Timberborn, which is like a beaver city building sim, I think. And she's doing a donathon, so go send her some support. Timberborn, yeah! Do you know what Timberborn is? I don't know what Timberborn is. I see her playing it all the time, though, on the side. I guess it's a city building sim. Alright, anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good rest of your day. Bye. Bye. Good night. See you. What's up? Represent the agents well, please. Bye-bye.
That's the best scene, honestly.